Okay, we're on air, right? Ooh, we played that. Go away. Call. Call is a guy. No, you call. Let's have a flow, bro. Okay. So we range. Of course, we range about that. What ace eggs he has? Not many, right? What about yourself, bro? Oh, wow. Flush draw probably, but I have 5 high. Maybe ace. It may be. It may be. Maybe. Why not? Hello, my friends. Hello, Francisco, John, Teddy Beer. How are you, Dennis? Good luck today. Thank you, thank you. Hello, everyone. Sawadee Krap, Thailand. We have to put those up here. Okay, yes, 54. No way. Why you folded? Okay. Every day, every time when I start stream, I have to click so many buttons, bro. That's incredible. Hello, chat. Thank you for your support. All right, we have a rider here. Raise. Call, check, check. But I'm checking topside here. SPR is low, so we can define our check-in range, and also we can buy him. Of course, king I bought. But not of course. Maybe we can check also, but mostly I would buy. Okay. Now we can add some lead registrations, right? Or maybe no. Yeah, let's wait. We start. Maybe we can add satellites, right? He's 10, Jack 9, 4. I think against that guy we can easily bat. If he Jack raise, okay, I fold. But like, I assume that he's gonna call a lot. Just like call. And the turn, if I bat what he's folding 4x, right? Maybe some 9x. Of course, if he jams that's awful, but like, I don't. Oh, okay. That's awful. Because like I don't expect that he's gonna jam a lot, right? Like I expect that he's just gonna call that type of players who's just gonna call, and that's why it is awful because like if he jams, I still have to fold, and as you can see, we would hit the nuts there. It might be check. It might be check in theory if he's jamming too much there, but I decided to bet. So we have double up here, right? And that guy has 7 bigs. That guy has 14. Uh-huh. No, he has source stack 24 bigs. King 6, I open jump, but I think, wow, how they folded actually. It's just like almost impossible to fold. Because like this tournament, this is low, like small field bounty tournament, and those bounties, they're very, very important. Much more important than chips. So like I don't think that you could fold. Like I mean double fold here. That's incredible. He's gonna jump wide. He's gonna jump wide. I can go 7-5. He's calling any two. Ooh house. I would have a straight. But if I jumped, he's calling. Check 5 pass. Still have 80% of starting. Cover that guy. Everything changing super fast in this tournament. See, like few entries. It means that bound is this. This is a Graal. That's what you have to win. You have to fight for this bounties. King Queen always jam, raids or something. You just like you have less than starting stack, and they supposed to go crazy for your bounty. Still, like not any two, of course, but like not like against that guy. Because I have 14 bigs, but we are not racing this. Hello, Chad. I see you guys. All right, we have a new player. Yeah, 16 bigs. I'm gonna check fold 95 there. That's the 525 deep stack bounty. Once again, 525 bounty. We pick up aces with 3 bet. And bet big. Low board, big sizings. Karlovich calls. That's not a great turn because like he could be more passive. Anyway, we just bet. So we bet big, now we bet smaller. That seems smart. Like, we had like a polarized range now, Lina. Original reg. Check or bad, sometimes bad. Call, of course. King is good. He's not betting king. I mean, maybe he's betting sometimes, but like, he should not. We are not bluffing such a high hand. We bluff like 6-7, 6-3, whatever. All right. Привет, boys. Pass. That's a job, bro. We have the shortest stack, by the way. See, he covers me because like he has a 0.1 more. Pass, 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 pass. Ho ho ho! That's cool, bro. We got this. Now we cover him. No. How are you feeling today? Great. Thank you, Peter. Slept very well. 8 hours. Check some hands, which I played yesterday. Got some insights. 8-7. No, no, no. We cover one. Oh, that could be crazy. So we have 5-way bounty tournament. We always got shot and run a flasher. But like got shot. You can you imagine like deuce that, you know, bam bam bam. We win everything. Oh my god. Oh my god. What an ugly turn. Yeah, we check value. I understand that you want to buy, but I don't want to buy anything here. Like this is 5-way pod, man. That was 5-way. I'm not bluffing 5-way. I mean, we started from 5-way, so the ranges they should be. This is sizing. What is that? I don't know. Like, I mean, theoretically, that's call for sure, but like, what does it mean? Like, there is no sizing like that in theory, so it just exploit, and I'm trying to understand what kind of exploit it is. Should we jam that? Okay, I don't know what his range. Like, he 3 bets 5.5. That's ridiculous, and then he bets small 6-5-3-3 flash. So I don't know what else we can do. This is some kind of exploit, and probably now we know this kind of weakness. That's how it works. Yeah, those are the lines 525. I already won like 7 or 8 tickets. So now I have 6. Yeah, I won 8 tickets already with 5k buying. And we're gonna win more. I hope so. I carry him 7-4. So like interesting fact. I think if he jams, I call. Because like we have chips, we have like 7,000, and we fight for bounty. We have enough equity to call them. That's just like for your understanding how I see the bounty tournaments. We needed like I don't know, whatever, 16, 18%. No. Are you playing the WSOP at Playground? No, bro. I'm gonna play WSOP online here in Vancouver. It's too far. I don't want to miss WSOP online. Hola, amiga. Good luck z Kijewa. Druże, привіт, друже, дякую. Okay. We got a champion. We got a champion. Brr, brr. Now it is different. I mean, now there is ICM there, right? I mean, we had ICM before, but like not really. Not real. Not like that, bro. Give him 3. Oh no. GG, Lucas. I cover him. Ooh, we jam. We jam. Go away. No, 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 no. If he calls, that's bad. Yeah. Oh, that's good actually. I mean, we are definitely behind, but like we have so many chips in the middle, so snap jam, and like show us king queen, huh? King queen. He folds ace 10, and that guy shows king queen, and we win. Oh, do you like my plan? All right, this time. All right, we lose against king queen, so. Do we want to re-enter? Because like this guy, you see, right? And like this guy, we cover him. Yeah, I gotta do that. Because like I covered that guy. If I would not cover that guy, I would not re-enter in. But like we have a pretty specific chip leader, and I covered that guy. So and also we have we close to the money here. Maybe people would entry also. Yeah, that's a rare, like rare, really rare tournament with bounty, which I want to re-entry, but like very, very easy to justify. So we have short stack here. We can win this bounty. They're gonna call us very wide, so we can jam a lot. And also, there is a ICM, huge ICM, 916, right? So like we have 12 entries, but still overweight 3000. People will come because of overweight. So if they come, but they will come for sure. We're gonna buzz them. Bum bum bum. See, we had a great spot. We had ace-4, we behind, but we invest only 9.7 to win 30 bigs. That's good, right? Even like if he shows us stance, we buy 9.7 for 30.5. Cool. How it's going, guys? How are you feeling today? All right, 3K just started. Kiadli. Hello, buddy. How it's going? Did you not try any day ones yet? I tried bunch of what day ones. Like main event, I busted on Sunday. I played this mini main event. I busted on the bubble yesterday, and many others. But I will try again and again and again. Дякую, Ігорю. Okay. We just re-entered 840. Nothing really interesting here. Let's watch this one. This is satellite. We have 17K. A64. Oh, that could be interesting. Because like he jumps, I rejump. All right, let's go. Ba, 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 ba. He's calling. No? All right, that's good. Oh, bro. No. Oh, okay. I can handle that. So we have 8 outs. Not like that. No. No. All right, all right. You avoided well. That was a perfect way. Such a great spot to win bounty, right? But he shows king queen. Holy moly. Okay. We have a nuts. What do you do? Hmm. Okay. Okay. What flops we can fold there? No. We're just going in. Okay. This flop will go in for sure. 4. That could be 4. Ha! I was so professional, Dennis. Check 4. Uh, the problem that the item he calls, and we just fall. No ain't there. I mean, he calling like much wider, right? Like, so I'm not interested. Maybe I'm wrong, and I voted too good, and maybe he's not calling me with Jack 7 or like. Okay, everything is possible. Wow, wow, wow. What the? Now you cover me. Yeah, yeah. Hey, all newcomers cover us, right? Yeah, or I cover you, probably. Okay, Pedro. That's a fun tournament. 840. Oh, I fold that. He jams sevens. He calls king deuce, and seven comes. Happy call. Wow, Pedro, what the heck? Tens. Just limb jam 40 big stands. That's something new. Something unorthodox. Why you feel bad, Leo? Something happened? He's calling any too. I mean, he's supposed to. People still could fall, but like it is 7,000, just like and he has 100 bigs. That's like 7 deuce all call. Very, very profitable call. Very profitable. So like technically here fold is minus because like you're just losing bounty by folding. All right. What the pickup? Full house. Oh yeah, it's 40 bigs. Now I'm cooked. All right, that guy re-entry. Jam. Double up? No. Or maybe. That's not green. Good for him. It is an 8. 8, 8, 8. Bam. Okay. He's calling any two there. I mean, he should not, but he's calling any two there. From what I saw. 7! All right, just put 7 on the river. Because 7 always comes. I could be 9. No. All right, let's play. Let's have a fun a bit. We can afford it, right? So, like, theoretically, that could be a jam, but come on, bro. This guy, he's folding too much. That guy, oh, why he folded? I didn't expect that from his. Any penny. I bet jam here. Bet jam and re-entry. How do you like my strategy? Because like he has so many draws. No, bro. Good luck tonight, Dennis. Enjoy your session. Thank you, bro. I'm already enjoying. Flowers. Okay. So the maximum what he has it is a 5-7, which he checked, right? The call. He should jam them, of course, on the flop, but like you know. I might jam the flop actually, but that's not so cool. He should jack jam everything. He has no calls there on the flop, 0 calls. Theoretically. What happened? Raise call. Squeeze. Ah, yeah, fall bad. Really? Bet. We in, right? We have gotcha and run a far room. Still 20%. We need sorry, but like, well, he's a, he should have not only top pair, right? All right, like in a white. They bust me already 3 times or 4 times. 4 times, right? And sponsor of the game is Dennis. Oh, that was fun. And they enjoyed that for sure. So I gotta buy 10 picks in the bounty tournament right now. But in 2 minutes. And we will have 2 people in the money. And the minimum payout gonna be huge. Just huge. But maybe someone decides to entry, but I don't think so because overweight is only $500. We're gonna spend $3,360 on this small tournament. Okay. Easy win. Hungry bakes. No, bro, just 10. No, 1 minute 30 seconds. I thought like we had like 30 seconds left. Whatever. We can enter again. There is some turns where we can easily fold, but not that one, right? Oh, close. That's true. Uh why not jam, bro? So if you jam turn, I call. Why he doesn't jump the river? Bro, do you know how to get contact with Nikita? I have no clue. He's a Russian guy. Yeah, I'm not sure like what you think about war, but I know that Kod Kotelnikov, he is a huge supporter of Russian war against Ukraine. I don't know about Kalinin, but I heard that they are friends, so everything is. I don't have contacts, Kalinin. I don't know about team. I don't know. So I just can say that I know that they're in contact with Kotelnikov, and Kotelnikov he is ambassador of Russia. So all right, that's a final table. No, no jokes, bro. Honest man. Min cash 2,400. Привіт, директоре. Дякую, друже, навзаєм. Hmm. I can beat that. Like a boss. I don't have any opinion about Nikita Kalinin. I already told you what I know about him. Let's gamble again. That's what I'm doing, bro. I mean, that's a great. That's why they call it warm up. You can have fun. I don't have any problems with that. Twinkle, twinkle. Oh, I thought I had the Bazan. Oh, you have the Bazan, bro. What the heck? Those lucky streamers. Wow. So next time, if you have a chance, ask him what he's thinking about a Russian invasion into my country. Salas, good luck. Thank you. Thank you, Gamita. And deuce. 30 seconds. Oh, we can call. Wow. Yes, something very good. Right? All right, we have a hand again. Daniel Peterson. Oh, and we had the flash. This is 3K. That was a BR roller prime time. So what we gonna do? We can check raise or check call. And we do infrequently check raise. So let's say 35 and less. 88 we call. Dang, dang, dang. Oh, very interesting. We the player here. Should we check raise the turn sometimes, or we always call? I mean, like when we check raise the turn here, he is folding sometimes. Okay, we can spot, but I don't think so. I don't think that we check raise. We can check jam. No, we can check raise. Why not? Okay, we have straights. What we do, but like we're losing too much equity if we check raise and they jam. But like what we can do like this, like 26.6, and he jams, and we just like done, right? But he's calling with Fuadros, so he dominate us. I think it's totally fine just to call, bro. We call and we see the river, and it could be deuce, could be four. Still, like he could. No, we're going all in here. Ace six threes. Oh, 55. 10. 10 on the river. 10 on the river. Okay. We lost everything. They are too good. Actually, that's a great tournament. Like everyone is a recreational fun player, and one guy, I think he's a professional guy. So like, like we play 840. So like, could you imagine you play $800 tournament, 500, and three of players just like fun players. Oh, battery is low. Oh, oh. The guy open raise 10-9 here, and then when I raise him, he just bounced 10-9. What the fuck? That's gonna be a great day, bro. I smelled something by sizings there, and that's why I raised. He also smelled something. Kiat. So we're starting from $7,410 in buys, and we have only 3 tournaments left. I just spent like 3K into that 800, but that was enjoy. Like that was with great joy, bro. And like I don't know, I think they have fun. I had fun, so can you tip me, bro? I want to buy the Wsop this year. Bro, I can ban you. Like, why you think like why? I mean, do you understand that bad for you, bad for karma, bad for everything, and you spend my time? Like there is no sense to ask anyone in the whole universe. So if you need money, earn them. This is only one way. Really, Nazario, дякую. And that's not so hard. But like when you spend, even like if you start thinking to text someone, you already spend your money because you spend your energy, you spend your time on that. My energy, your energy. Ooh, we pick up a gotcha. Yeah, that's a jam. What he can fall some ace, right? Ooh, maybe. A jack. Oh, king 10. King 10. But I can beat it if I eat it. Original reg. Yeah, outweighed me. Again, a range check. I understand like why we can bet here, but I'm not interested. I prefer to range check and play from this angle. I gonna check 30 and less. Дякую, Влади. Дякую, друзі. Дякую за підтримку. We open full bet with queens from big blind. Would you jump kings there or call? I think call is better than jump. Jump is okay. Oh, close. I can decide then. I'm wondering what is better, to jump or call with kings there. Okay, buddy, what do you raise? What is raising? What do you think? I mean, like, he lame jumps for the big stance. So what do you raise? Pedro. Maybe ISIS. No, I don't think so. What, the jump 10-9? Oh, yeah, that was very professional. Good luck, Dennis. Have a wonderful day and thanks for the content. Thank you, Kenneth. I already have a wonderful day, honestly. I'm so happy. Enjoying every moment. Limpo, check. Oh, boom, boom. Ace 8. What does the red name mean? It means that he's a part of GG team, but not a streamer. King, queen, jack. Would you bet 8 of hearts? No. Mm. That's unorthodox for sure. He just calls jacks. Reflow. I get a side that, but I'm not. I don't know. Maybe I'm missing something. Eight, 7-5. Check. We can bet or check. I think 40-60 good. But I call. He checks. we're gonna have the same problem dilemma. Yeah, so we have decent equity here. I don't think that he's bluffing ace high, so my ace high is good. We have a gut shot. We have decent equity against everything. Brrr. And now he's over bluffing on the river like crazy. That's not joke. It's very hard to not over bluff on the river in this particular spot. Yeah, I'm not calling this one, but that's very hard spot for him to not over bluff. Then, if you think about ranges, bam, bam, bam. Let's go, Chad! We going in! Boom, 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 boom! Fur. Oh, shit. No. Race 3 bot. Cold call. 4 by giant, 5 by king giant. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? No. Bro. What just happened? Oh, this 525 tournaments look just crazy, bro. Streamers luck, yeah. Yardley is a very good player. Yes, sir. I know him, actually, in person. We played some poker before. I played Shodak and he played it too. I met him first time in Vietnam on Triton. Super humble and great guy. Sometimes we have some small talks. Mega positive. Mega positive personality. So we have a weird situation, Dennis. That's a three-way race spot, and we check the flop. That guy bets. I randomized my decision, so I was just between folding and raising. I have like double blockers. I have some extra equity, and I have fold equity. I'm not gonna bluff here. That's very hard to bluff, right? But we still can win sometimes. Let's say he has like ace queen. Oh, oh, can beat that. All right, let's check against him. Okay. We have 54,000 here already. Wow, I don't know how. Oh, you remember that guy? We just rip it for value. No breaks. That guy with 10-9 off. Yeah, now I remember him. Let's go, deuces. Deuces. You can't fold deuces. I know you. No, he folded. We'll dig in. He has the Russian flag. You can Google that flag. I'm gonna buy with low frequency here. I can buy the gun actually, but I don't think that we have much sense. I mean, we can still, but because like they have gotchas there, but like with very low frequency, I think check is also good. Like, I mean, if we buy a big, very big, right? On the turn, if we buy this three, we hope that we put pressure on nine. But in this case, we just bet flop randomly. We don't play it often, right? We don't bet it often, and we just snap in. All right. We had a great bluff catcher there. So like we unblocking all bluffs, we blocking his polarized whale bets. So that's great. Yeah, that was a fun hand with Ace King. I think I was King Jack. Why you went? Oh, and I don't bet Queen at all here. Queen for and again. Yeah, that was fun. We can 4 bytes super rare. Do we lead? Not really. I mean, maybe it's over. We could lead with some like 12, 20, 25%, but not not huge fan of that idea. Maybe I'm wrong, and there is no leads there. Do we lead the year? It still could be bad, like with very low frequency. I think 'cause, like it's just like could be in the middle of the range, right? Yeah, we try. Irana's best wishes to you and your family. Thank you very much. What's the best way to learn poker, and why do you always tell viewers not to buy poker course? The best way to learn poker. You know, I don't have answer on that question. Just I don't want to say something because like I have to. So I will skip the question. We can three bet or call. I think just call. I hope he's calling and we just jump. Here we can jam or call. Against Wasowski, I think jam it is super profitable. Because like we assume we don't assume we know that he's out of line, but even if he's not out of line, that jam would be fine. But he is very, very, very out of line player. See, I mean, like ace ten suited, that's fine. That's fine to three bet call 50 bigs probably because like he kept my range there. But like what I want to say that he's capable to go much, much, much wider. When I said C, maybe I was wrong about that. But like I mean, what I'm trying to say that his range is much wider from the beginning. That would be correct. But it would be normal against like normal range. But he's a very good player. Probably his exploits. One of the best on the field. But we have to adjust. I played against him, and I remember how he played. Like he went he played such a deep loss. Like just calling when you're biting, he just calling any two on the flop, like literally any two, like, and then trying to float you, blah blah blah. And also, I assume that his squeezing range would be wider. So what we do here, I think ace king off we jump, but like ace king suited we four bet. What sizing? He's out of position, so we go for not big, but still kinda this. Could be bigger a bit. But also like we can bluff here and we had like very strong hands, including ace king suited. But we don't do that with ace king off. I think we just jamming. 40. Why 40? Can arrange lead here. What are you gonna do? 40. We can bluff against ace high here. Some 7x. So we have straights, we have trips. We have to go polarized. That's not hard. The question only about flop, right? Would you float that against 40 for sure? But I saved that. Uh, 525 bounty. He's not kidding, right? He's not kidding, bro. We're just ripping. No, I thought you're not kidding. I mean, like, no, bro. Dennis, I don't, you know, ah, I was pretty sure that like he's calling because like fun play bounty 40 bakes 7 bake 3 bye bye. I was wrong. Okay, I see Oitavo pretty often in your tables. Oitavo, I don't know him. I don't see him. Ah, this guy. Yeah, he's a professional player. We know him. I mean, I don't know like him in person. He is creative, smart. What we can say. See? He outplayed us. Where is that clip where I see. That's the satellite. We need 100,000. Eight seven three. Oh, in the break. 1500. Yesterday I finished on the 6th place in this tournament, and day before also. Maybe we can win this time. All right. $60K in red any worse. Only my chart is worried about it. $60K this 2 day of poker. Or just one good die. Or bad die. Bro, you shouldn't be care about money when you play poker, right? Because like if you I'm pretty like when I started this okay, I will explain like this. I started this challenge with half of million, right? I want to win half of million in 99 days. And like I assume I'm pretty sure that I have decent chance to lose like 200,000 during this period. Like decent chance, like 20% chance, or maybe 30% chance, something like that. So that's just like the reality. And like 60K, that's just like not even 100. Because like I spend like from 30 to 40,000 every day, maybe sometimes less, sometimes more. Could you imagine? Like I don't know how much binds you spend every day. Like let's say you spend like 1,000 when you play, so you just lost 2,000. Or if you spend like $100, so you lost 200. Or if you spend like $5, you lost $10. So think like that. My average buy is like I think more than $1,000 right now. You can count like this. It's just 60 buys. Pedro again. Actually, why you win, bro? I mean, that's not good. We can lead sometimes, right? So today we will finish with minus 80,000 with very high chance. So it's just more than 50% chance that my die you will see minus 80, not 60 but 80. Because like every day when I play, chance that it would be positive 1 to 4 or 1 to 5, I think. So like 25% that my day would be positive, and like 75. I would say like 70%. I think 70% chance that I will lose. I think like that. I don't know what he has, but like he mean 3 baht, and like I call and I have to protect my hand out. That's it. Why I didn't fold? Because like sizing. Same. So I don't fold any hand there. But I was like too good. 10-8. We can 3-bet or call if you raise. Here we just raise. Have to turn on then. Too many messages today. Very hard turn for him because, like, oh, he's flawed. Now struggle. We started second to the line. Mo, happy bara. All right, let's play this Ramashka. Hello, Georgia. Thank you. Happy bara. Big happy. $1,500. 200 bigs. button versus small blind. I raise. He 3-bets big. I 4-bet big. Maybe if I bet big, I 6-bet big. No, if he 5-bets, I think. I don't know actually what I would do. Didn't decide yet. So like he's folding frequency 0 on the flop. Here he can fold something, but not much. And now we're gonna well, but his pocket sixes with spade. All right, king 10. I was well betting against sixes plus. I mean, we range check here. You remember I had aces against him just a hand ago, and now he decided, no. I remember button against small blind. I 4-bet him, and he 3-bet me again, and I called this time. Check raise for sure. I gonna check raise for sure. So I check raise sides, 2 pairs, top pairs, top kicker, flush draws, some flush draws, some combo draws. So now, I still have them, right? So I have combo draws, I have my sides, I have this hand, right? It means that I have to pair top kicker here. So this ace is not bad. So we have to buy. But what kind of sizing we buy? We can do many different sizings, I think. But let's do tricky. I mean, let's put him in that spot where we have SPR1 on the river, like clear, right? And we still have some flush draws at ace high flush draws as well. By the way, he could have ace high flush draw. By the way. Oh, and we have Jack 10. What the heck? Like, I was thinking just about what I can bluff, and I could bluff Jack 10 sometimes, right? Jack King sometimes. I'm not sure. Like, I think we just check call. I don't think that we jump. I think we jump from sats. So we jump sats plus, and that's it. He would pay that maybe. I don't know. Actually, I don't know. Yeah, he's capable to pay that. But like, I'm gonna say that very interesting question about the river, about turn, about everything, and why he calls my check raise with ace 4. That's also a question, because that call is. Yeah. Well, I say 70% lose your side. Romeo Bro's challenge have 54% day winning because like he's playing much lower stakes and he has a much bigger volume. He has like he's playing 200 tournaments a day, bro, and he's playing average buy. I don't know, like $70 or something. So the level of players there would be different. And he's playing 200 tournaments a day. But like, first of all, it is average buying, I think. Still variance. Variance is super high. Maybe not 70, guy. Like maybe 65. I don't know. I don't know where those actually. I don't know correct numbers. Just like this is my imagination. Like roughly, because like I don't care. Like who cares how often you're gonna lose a day or gonna win? I'm just trying to explain the concept. Oh wow. I mean, I raised and he jumps king 10 all. Oh. Pedro bets one big, which is absolutely out of line. I gotta say that. Just wondering. But I'm 1000% sure that can be true. But I'm wondering about my range. Hey, come and aces. Let's go. Let's go, Wishak. We have 80,000 here, bro. And like we need 100K, you know, right? Do, 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 do. Every day I'm shuffling. Every day I play 10 plus hours, bro, on the stream. So smash that like button, subscribe, and enjoy. Six. Only 23,000. We need 22. No, like that. We can't call that. We can't. We need 100,000 chips. We don't wanna call that. $1,500. The mere cost 1074. Check raise. No. No check raise. Check. No. You sunrun, man. Yes, I'm so lucky, bro. I'm the luckiest streamer. Be careful. Don't play against. See, sunrun. Don't play against me. Don't even think about that. So we will buy twice, but then we will buy the river. I will check the river. See, you remember, I was thinking about checking the turn, but then I rethink my stratagem. low frequently, but 19. Okay, that's bad. Just to have some ace-x in this range. Oh, thank you for raid. Welcome. So, like, just to have some ace-x in his range, in this range, and also they calling some 5-6, check 9, and all that kind of stuff. Check. Like jack 10, jack 9, 10 9. These three, right? And to have ace in betting range also. But we don't bet like all of them. We just bet infrequently. Happy Barra. Yoga. We can raise super rare. I'm just gonna call against him. I think that will be amazing. We don't want to lose his bluffs. We don't want to lose his weak ace X there. We could play in different way, of course. We could limp raise there. But like also like you have to understand the whole dynamic which we had against him to die, right? And like not only to die. Do you want to jump against him? So I block Queen 10, I block Ace Jack, I have oh Jack King, even Jack 8 suited here. Quads are good. I think Jam the bus played no doubt. If we would not have diamond, maybe. But we have everything there, and he has nothing. So there is no calling range here almost. But there is a calling range here, right? Okay, we can beat that and win the ticket. No! Not like that, Valentina. I remember you. King. No, so sad. Okay. Well played. Very well played. That was so professional. We were so close to the ticket. I mean, just like 40, 60, whatever. Віч не забувай, що тебе можна дивитися з музикою. Можна на твічі, а можна ще на кік дивитися. Хлопчику. На кік теж можна з музикою. Ooh. He jams we call. Ooh, that guy 90 bigs. He jams we call. 90 bigs, 90,000. His jamming range super wide. No, no. I mean, like, oh. Yeah. I don't know. Because, like, for him, if he wins that, it means that he has 100k. So he has a wide range, right? Yes, bro. And he has a wide range. Yes, bro. And this is 35,000 in the middle. Let's go. He even may fold actually here because like he has 75,000 and like he doesn't need those chips, extra chips, you know. All right, that was a good guess, Dennis. That was a good guess, Dennis. It's just like, come on. Come on. So. And we're back on track, bro. 92,000. We need 8k more. Can I jam that? I can raise actually, but I don't wanna because like they gonna jam a lot against my raises there. I don't wanna. What the heck? What is that? 5 baht. Do you have any 5 bahts here? I don't think so. I mean, with that sizing, absolutely no. I mean, theoretically. In reality, you can have everything. Uh, yeah, I don't see why I jammed that. It makes no sense to jump kings here. So his range, if he has some bluffs, that's good. If he has no bluffs, whatever, we just call. Play in position. So I don't jam any hand. Like literally, like I have aces, I call. I have jacks, I call. I have queens, I call. I have ace king, I call. And I call. So like call. So now I have set of jacks and I have ace king still and suited, of course. So if he buys the turn, I fold queens. What I bluff? I bluff just ace king off. Oh, 365 bigs. All right, 9,000 in the middle. We just need votes and we grab a ticket. Plus 5k. Come on. Just on time, bro. Привіт, Денисе, дивлюсь тебе досить часто, але рідко пишу в чат. Привіт, друже. Зараз. Ти практично завжди дуже позитивний, веселий. Скажи чесно, будь ласка, ти хоч інколи тільтуєш, злишся, я про покер. Напевно, інколи тільтую, злюсь. Просто питання інколи це дуже, дуже по-різному сприймається. Так, тобто. Інколи. Але стосовно покеру менш за все. Тобто, це ж покер. Я тільтую, коли, коротше, комп не працює, чи щось таке. Чи, коротше, люди поводять себе прям дуже тупо. Я тільтую. Можу тільтувати в покері, звісно, але не так часто. Є тільт, звісно, є. Ми всі люди. Просто, може, не такий, як ти звик бачити. Тобто я гірше граю. Don't tilt, please. Oh, see? Don't tilt, please. So someone thinking that I'm tilting. So that's how it works. Someone asking, do I ever tilt? And then another guy, don't tilt, please. Why am I supposed to tilt? Why, bro? Because I generate a bajillion EV. You think that I supposed to tilt? Of course no. I made money by jamming Queen Jack there, and I made money by jamming sevens there. Sevens GG nuts. Yeah. God gas. Yeah, because he calls there. That's very important, right? And he was close to fold, you remember? Oh yeah. Dang, 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 dang. Open raise here because like button is absent, so we play like a button play. Eye of the tiger. I love those satellites, bro. Oh, what a bloody flop. We bad. We have a lot of equity. This hand worth a lot. Okay. And this is 3K prime time. Raise jump call. Wish me luck. I enter 525. I'm Trochi 421 420. Good luck, bro. And remember, chance to win any money is very low. Enjoy the process, first of all. And you will find poker as a very attractive and interesting game if you will focus on the process. My body, yoga. Kino 5K setting. Yeah, I don't know how many binds I already got, like 8. So on the river, I mean, if he's not raising, if he raise, I fold. On the river, uh, I'm definitely bad this because I'm unblocking all his folds, and I bet with low frequency on the flop. You saw that I randomized it. So we just. Yeah, not sure. Yeah, very good call, bro. Very good. I gotta say that I'm curious. I'm pretty sure that Queen Seven it is a very good bluff there. But like I'm wondering about his King Seven. I told you, bro. He's just like madman. I mean, what the he blocked the 7, right? And I'm not bluffing King of clubs. It makes sense, all right. But also he think that I don't have much value there because like I started from big and like then I changed my size in here. That's a good read. Maybe, maybe no. Who knows? But he outweighed me this time. That's cool. Good experience. I don't see this call like I don't see that it call bad. Like I think that's fine. Like I mean, you have a bluff catcher, right? Yeah, you assume that Dan is never bluffing this kind of hands. I mean, 7 of clubs and 7 of clubs I can't bluff, of course, but I don't have it in range, right? Um, I can't check against him. He's a wild west guy. Ace 3, Pedro. 3 bats. Mini minor one, double Wsop. We are deep, so we use huge sizings. Let's go. Why are you buying so many cities? Because it is easy to win. Easy money, bro. Instantly. Like he doesn't even think about that. Like you don't have 100% lead in range here. Okay. That's why he leads so fast, right? Because he had a hand to lead, not the range, but hand. That's actually cool. Cool info. Anyway, we went to buy them with that info because like we don't expect to see queens in the call from small blind. Today we had the interesting experience. We already got called by Jacks on the big blind in the 60 bakes, and now and 200 bakes queens. They called us on the small blind. So today is a day when they gonna call us with pocket pairs, with high pocket pairs on small and big blinds. I have a feeling about that. I can jack low frequently. Not low frequently, actually, high frequently. Yeah, so we bite sorry and less. Because this structure is very good for his range. And we can protect this range. And also, like, that guy gonna call a lot. All right. Probably this is the end of 525. Three bet pot. We don't have many four bats here. I could four bet that, but just like I think we call blind. So I call that. Don't raise pocket threes. You didn't see that from me enough. But with that button, I think we can play easily. We can call three bet. Anyway, with three bet. Like my first decision was to three bet, but then I thought, okay, we can roll. We can call sometimes. Ooh. Ooh. What we do? I don't know actually. I think small sizing is good. Yeah, okay. Just like range bot. I don't think that's such a no. Actually, I think we have bigger sizings here, but not for trips, right? So like for nines, for example. Yeah, nines. That's so strong, bro. Do you want to swap against him? Okay, let's try. I mean, that just like depends. It just doesn't matter what theory says here. It just like depends how you react, how what do you expect, how he's gonna react, right? Yeah. He might jam here. I hope so. Let's say ace 8, I would bet with very high frequency on the turn anyway. King 8, I would bet. Brilliant. Another day, another satellite. I have. Okay, I can. Okay, I will finish this. Check race. So like I have 35,000 in tickets already, but I spent one or because I registered and I already spent one because I lost like 7, 8, 9 tickets I won, and 10k ticket I also have. I already used it, but like 5k tickets I already won nine of them. People asking why I play if I have a ticket. First of all, chance that we reach day 2 of WSOP main event is very low, close to zero, like 10%. So like 10% is close to zero, right? So I need a lot of tickets. But if I manage somehow break through day 1, right, I would have those tickets and I can just like redeem them. Yeah, I would lose a bit, like the rake price, right? But anyway, I have 100% rake back when I'm playing. So for me, it's just like the same. So, but for everyone, it's just like a good spot anyway. It doesn't matter when you have 100% rake back as a streamer. That's great, of course. But even without that, just like first of all, you need a lot of tickets if you want to play the main event. And like, but the main reason, because like those satellites are so soft, like the soft, like you could imagine buying $500. It is $500 buying. I'm gonna three by against him. So like, see, his speed is like 53. So it means that his range is super wild. And like by default, King Deuce usually could be profitable, like whatever in different three bet. But like against wider ranges, you're making more money. Pedro, go away. This is my spot. No, 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 no. He jumps for sure. He would not. Oh, he folded. Wow. Why you spend the time bank? Because like it is easy. Like why you spend time bank and fold in this? Because like it is so obvious that that guy has wide range, and I three bet him wide, right? Yeah, I think we can just like bat, and he's folding king 10. We bat bigger, and he folds king 10, king jack, king 9. That those hands he's calling. Of course, he has some 6-7, pocket fives, 9-8, but we earn from those folds, and like we clearly. Okay. Um, 525, 50 stack. Thank you, bro. All right. One moment. All right, I posted some videos. Now I can eat some food. Deserve. Oh, we eat the four. What we do? No. Привіт, Андрію, дякую. Let's have a flop. This is mini mine. So I assume high frequency 3 bot, and I assume range bot here. I check raise from sometimes king jack, mostly king queen for value. Uh, I don't think that I would check raise against his range here with sets, because I would swap away them. But theoretically, I would check raise sets as well with some frequency. But mostly it is just exploitable check raise against with runners, with blocker to king queen, and with runners. So it's just like that would not be balanced in this particular spot. 525, which is like 200 big step. Ace of spade. Boom. I defend 5-3 suit at big blind versus Kato. Flop comes 5-5-3. I'm gonna check raise with very high frequency. Okay, he checked. I don't think that I ever check this hand. So we bet Two sizings. Let's roll. Let's go small. And I think we can bet this hand. We can play in 3-way. We can check. We can bet small or bet big. Let's roll. We're gonna bet big. Interesting flop. We have open ended. Limp buys are here. Check raise or check call? I think super rare check raise. Okay. 18 is good. Um, 1500s, a raise spot. He raised pre, I call. He bets small, I call. Check, 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 check. Um, we have a unorthodox spot here. I raise kings. Why it is unorthodox? Because it is 3-bet, 3-white. So I raise kings. That guy calls, and that guy squeeze it. I check. I gotta check again. So like I check again to see bets from here because I don't see any ranges except pocket pairs here, which is gonna bite on the turn. But like I don't know, maybe he's playing like ace queen suited like that. Anyway, my range is capped. I'm weak. Do what you want to. No, bro. We have something. So this is 3-bet, 3-white pot. If I raise 28, that's small, right? Yes. What do you check and bet? So like now we have a conversation, right? So I raise, he call, he 3-bets, we call, and now we check. And now after he check back, he checks back, right? He bets what he's betting, what he's squeezing and checking and betting. There is no hands, right? No real hands, I mean. We jump for value. I don't know what he has. Maybe he has random A7 and we're gonna lose it. But we definitely not bluff catching. So see how unorthodox spot we play. Hi, Danny. Alone next to Salit. Ever since I started watching you, I've learned how to actually think in poker. Thank you very much. I'm really happy that you found something helpful for you. I don't make nearly as many stupid mistakes as I used to, and I'm trying to put myself in other players' shoes. That sounds great. And think about what they might be thinking. I used to instantly call to I used to instantly call or play aggressively whenever I had a good hand. Now I'm trying to play my hands in a more thoughtful and strategic way. I know I'm only playing micro stakes, but I've managed to turn around $90 to into 2,900 bankroll. My dear friend, I'm happy to hear it, and I hope you will be successful in the future. Thank you very much for your message. Really, you are a huge inspiration to me. Whenever you are not streaming, I watch your words instead. Much love and huge shout out from Hungary. Oh, thank you, Hungary. Thank you very much. Good luck, buddy. All right, we just raisy daisy. That's a three-way. I'm from Big One. So this is three-way pot. Um, Chart chart, but call. What sizing turn? Hmm. We are cooking, or we are not. Raise, Cadom. Mm, two two colors, but half. Check check. Uh, I believe my hand is the best hand right now. Not much sense of raising, of course, but there is some. Yeah, there is some arguments for raising, but like, it's still a chance. We have a chance that I don't know. He's gonna do something, but like, looks like we're in a polar situation, so no sense. Hmm. Oh, wow! Didn't expect that reaction. Too small. We could we could do better, Dennis. Check check. We have a lot of checks on ace 5-3 in this case, included bunch of ace x. I can raise and sometimes call. Let's say 30 and less raise. Never fold, of course. That's a 3-bet pot deep stack. It's for big one. Mm. All right, I'm just gonna call it. You know what? I don't want to be bullied. I raise for. I could, but I would do that with suited aces. I would jam them, but he's, I don't know. Maybe I'm missing something, right? Maybe four way, but like we don't have like four ways. Like we should not, right? I want to save that. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with ace four pre-flop. I'm not sure. Like three way would be much easier. В суботу буду грати в Чехії турнір. Слава Україні! Героям слава! Дякую, друже. І удачі тобі в суботу. Where do you live in Canada, Dennis? Vancouver, Metro Vancouver. British Columbia. Place where we have like 7 people per one bear. This is the right spot I defend on the big blind, and I lead because like I have a bunch of stuff here, right? And he has now. And now I'm gonna go for a very big sizing. And that's a great run out, bro. Right? We bluff our king four from the beginning, and now we can bluff it more. Yeah, the problem only that I have four co-ops, but that's not a big deal. Still a lot of overcards, some overpairs. I don't know, maybe he had 10-7, you think, right? I mean, maybe just a 7. Lucky river for him, seems. It's like I bluff it, and he has it. Just call. This is slim pot 20 bigs. He's bluffing a lot. We have Jack and we have Spy and 7. We have everything. Yes, I got myself doing this. Whenever someone pass chips to me, I say it was excellent. What a cooler. Yeah. I hope it helps. I think this kind of stuff supposed to add some good vibes, right? And I'm happy to be part of it, like in this weird way. About accent, another day, other day. I played Apex. Do you know that I play Apex Legends sometimes? And that was we had a squad. You know, you have squad 3 people, like, and you have team speak. You can speak in chat and voice chat. And one guy was complaining about me to another guy, right? Oh, yeah, he's always looting all loots. Like, oh, what a ridiculous! Like, what people they always looting our loots. How we can play? And I was in the silent mode, and I was listening. And then, like, and I said, "What are you talking about?" And his reaction was, "Why you speak to me with Russian accent?" It's like it is a North American server, and you would never expect to hear my accent. I said, "Bro, this is my natural accent," and he didn't know what to say. Actually, he just stunned. Yeah, so sometimes accent that's cool. I mean, uh, I don't feel bad about my accent, and I'm pretty happy that Canada support this because, like, here you can hear the concept that you should not lose your identity. You have to be yourself, and so on. That's very important. I censor. Well played. And I love it. I made the mistake of playing 6-8 tables at once. I can only really concentrate on a maximum of 4 tables. Yeah, that's actually very popular mistake nowadays. Like, if you want to have a progress when you play, not only play better, but just like to learn from the game, to learn every day. I think you have to you have to focus on every hand, and like you have to analyze the situation, because you can learn something new from every single situation, and you can understand your opponents much deeper, and that's very important. I notice that people bluff a lot, and when I'm playing 8 tables, it's hard to think things through properly. So I often end up getting bluffed out of pots, and you don't know about that, right? You can know about that. How you can know? Дякую, Dreamseller. What do we do? 12 bakes. Just ribbon. Yeah, that's sad. I don't know what to do. Maybe call. Yeah, 7 people per bear. Be careful with my pronunciation, guys. I have a strong accent. It is me. I started speaking English after 40. And right now I'm almost 43. Cyprus. Let's play some micro poker. Do I play live? Sometimes you can watch the video about that, like about my Vegas trip. Where do you play poker in Vancouver? I don't play poker in Vancouver, in like real poker. I mean, there is no places where I can play. They run like 1K tournament once a week or once a month on Sundays, but I'm not gonna skip Sundays. So yeah, I don't play live poker in Vancouver. Yeah, that's a good odds, but the question, would he ever blow out? Okay. Just like 4 for 25. If I maybe it's just like it is what it is, and he never bluffs. But it's still 4 bigs. I give him a chance. Price was too good, and I block it. On another end, it's hard to believe that someone's gonna bluff like that, but still, we can re-enter just for $500. That's easy peasy, right? 500, right? And we have more chips than we had before. But still, fold probably better, right? You're right. That's a stupid call. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, we have a beautiful hand to check ways. So let's see the river. He still has weaker ace X. So he jams some, he check raise some flush draws, some 3-4, and now he chooses between probably overbite or check. Thing is, you working with a trainer now? No, I don't have any coaches. Do you use these services? No. Okay, I had the 2 sessions with a Ukrainian ICM coach. Like he helped me a lot last year. Before that final table of GG Milan's. I see what he's doing, right? I mean, he always spent time, and because it is plus EV, right? That's actually smart. I think I understand that correctly, right? Because like for him, for all of us, actually, it's just like more profitable to wait. We play less hands. You think so? I mean, like I think in this particular at this particular spot, at this particular table, you have a huge win rate. You have second position against that guy. Okay, let's see. If he insta folded, I would be wrong. But if he's tank fold, that that means that I'm totally right. That he just like spent time because like we have 32 minutes until the end of late reach. Yeah, but like he jumps twice, so like I don't know. I can't know, right? Wow. Very interesting. I have to save that because I would never call him ace nine. No, but it looks okay. It seems okay actually. Yeah, if you think deeper, yes. But I would just immediately follow that. Right, let me save that. Yeah, because like he jams all suited ace, right? Yeah, we always jam here. There is no sense of calling because like there is not many bats like he used in theory, and like if he has equity we deny, like any equity, like 5-6, anything, we just deny it, and that's it. I don't think that it is theoretically popular sizing in this particular spot. But I believe I saw that from people many, 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 many times. Why I want to jump so like back in the days I did not, but then I saw and I realized that people on this level, what they do, they just like pushing the equity like for their price, and they want to see the river, and then they choose like if they hit, they bat, or maybe they bluff sometimes. But originally they never bluff. After that, they just bat to buy a river, right? So yeah, I think it is a decent mistake to play a range like that, and we have to deny equity. Because like back in the days, I was just like I was hoping, I was thinking that people would just like balance their ranges like this, and they just like they bluff enough on the river, but that's not true. Theoretically, that's a call. I don't remember that properly, but I mean, but like I don't know how it is in reality, but theoretically that's a call. So like, but also like that's not like not easy call, but you have to just you have to analyze this spot once in your life, and you will know that. But also you have to understand against who you play, right? It's like not against everyone you're gonna call that. So Lex raise, I decided to call. He squeezed because like in general it's just like 3-bet call. But as you can see. Ooh. So, but in general, I would play 3-bet and call against short stack, but call is also good. So let's now we will know for 100%. So okay, yeah, he folded immediately. So no, he's not tanking because of time. Because I thought maybe that's a smart idea, like, but then I thought like we have this guy, he's playing 50% of hands. Why we have to wait? Because like for us, like for all of us, like technically it is much better to just play after the late rage, right? Because like we have ICM, right? We have overweight. Of course, we will not have overweight. Like believe me, people will register in the last second. And 5, we can play from small one only. No, we have to fold. Invent the calls. King for deuce. 3-way. Wow. Is the razor from Kato? I think we have to check decent amount of time. Yeah, in his snap check. That's smart. We don't know what he's gonna do. Let's see. Bet small. A lot of check calls, some check raises. Not many check folds. Like like 15% or something, 20, 15 from entire range. Check raise. Yeah, good option. I don't know what he has, but like he definitely use this option quite often. So that's not bad, not good. Like, yeah, he has some flushes. We have some flushes, but mostly we play in the range of suited hands. All right, he checked. That's interesting because like when he checked, it means that he think that okay, there is some check force, of course, he bluffed, but like if he check here, it means that he think that he has bluffs here, right? Because like otherwise, that no matter what he has, check makes no sense. And call, right? Yeah. Wow. What the heck, bro? You will never guess that showdown. Kings. He slow played kings. And that guy had ice king. Yeah, tough. And what we could use, what we could use, what we can learn from this. First of all, sizing should be bigger on the FOP. I think sizing bigger brings more EV here. And I don't think that we check call. I think we just like value buy those streets because, like, in my opinion, after check raise, like by check raise and this run out, this player would not have bluffs or would not have enough bluffs. So like we just missing value, especially on the turn. Maybe turn we can bet river check, but yeah, but that's a cooler for sure. But like what we can learn from this, because like if we check, we assume that he has bluffs, right? But what kind of bluffs? Like ace 3, ace 4, ace 5. So I would probably choose bad on the turn and check call river or like bad. But that's very important to understand his range. But like, wow, that's very hard. Of course, like he had set of kings, which you never expected. I just learned recently that in GPV we can 3-bet call here, but we are not in GPV, bro. We are not in GPV because like we have 70k. And we started, how many chips we had? 25. So we have 3 starting stacks. And like 4 people in the game. Of course, we will have much more people because like there is overweight 22,000. So, but people will register in 20 minutes. I predict that we will play 400 for next 20 minutes. I want to save that. And I'm wondering what to do, but like, I don't know. Okay, I don't want to save because like I don't know where I can find the solution for this kind of spots. I have to use some specific programs, and I don't wanna. I mean, that's boring. Limp pot, and I wanna rock. King deuce. No. Okay. You limp again. Mhm. Привіт, Варшава. Я теж не сильно вчив, але чомусь знав щось. Бо їздив багато з дитинства, так. Хоча ні, з 1 по 3 клас в мене був репетитор, до речі. Бо ми збиралися в Америку переїжджати. 7, 8. Але потім все змінилося. Ace! That's a good hand, bro. Yeah, absolutely. I want to raise bigger here. We have a super wide big blind, and we have 40 bigs that. Oh, what the heck? He plays only 50% of the hands, not hungry, right? Button, second stack, chip leader. Do I wanna, 3 bad against him with that hand? Not really, because like I assume that he's gonna call with wide range, and that's gonna be very hard to to win the pot, because he's gonna call a lot, blah blah blah, and playability of this hand post flop would not be great. But we can play in position. I don't view that bad is good here, because we can check and hit an ace. That would be fine, or we can hit a diamond. That's also good. So like, let's say he has like random ace x. All right, I told you guys that we will play forehand that for next 20 minutes, but no. Very interesting. So like, he bats small, he checks and bats small. I don't know what to do on the second table, because like theoretically we have to jam here, but like here, like theoretically that's a jam, right? But in reality, it is very hard to understand. He's like 3 byte in range there in those stack sizes. You just have to know for sure that he is capable to bluff there, and I don't think so. All right, ace queen. We can do everything actually. So many people entered because that guy entry. So maybe we just raise. I mean, so I made my decision because those guys insta entry after he entry. So, and that's why I raised, not leave, or whatever. All right, that doesn't matter what I would do. No, he knew when to call. Just like, all right, guys, just give me a moment. I will double up. This is like late rage entry bonus. You got ace king against ace queen, small blind versus big blind. Okay. Ah. Uh, 1500 button versus big blind, big bat, call, small bot. Well, yeah, that's a cooler. Pretty sick turn. Small blind versus Kato. Jinx! So check call, and river. It depends. What kind of river? What kind of river? Hmm. Bad river. You win, bro. Well played. Привіт, Варшава. Ще раз. Oh, what happened already? Oh, nothing happened. Daniel thinking. Oh, easy decision with 31 bucks anywhere. Okay, he's sitting out because of the break. You know, this is like break sitting out when you spend too much time. It's 9, 525. Nothing we can do here. Seven people in the game and 7 minutes until the end of late rage. And we have a decent overway. But believe me, in 7 minutes we'll have more people. Oh, hello. See? Now I have 8 people. Eight people. What the song it is. Oh. I will show you this one. This is 500 mini mine. I have starting stack and pocket kings. I always rebut them in this situation. Ooh. Eleven bakes up and jam. I got a call. Nice end. So we were playing. Then we played in ace queen against ace king, small big blind, and ace five against button, ace five against tens. But we still have starting stack. Not starting actually, less, right? No, starting, yeah, more. So we spanned 2 chances and we still in. We wasted. We didn't waste it. We just generate positive expectation. Mama. All right, now we have more people. Now we have more people. Yesterday I finished 6 in this tournament. Day before I also 6. Can we win this tournament, huh? Actually, this one could be more interesting because I don't know what to do. He limps. I think we just raise that because like jam gives less options to him. Because like if I raise, let's say he has queen 10, queen jack, maybe queen 9 suited. Yeah, because if he jams, that guy falls, I call. If he jams, that guy calls, I fold. I pay 8 bigs for 26. Wow. Interesting jam. I don't think that it is a good one because like if you think about my range here, I isolate, never fold. I have pretty strong range. GG. But I don't think that it is good. Because like yeah, I don't have any really bad hands there. You need it. And I don't have yeah, your equity is bad there. I don't think that it is enough. I don't think fives is good. Yeah, like you can gamble but like I don't know. Just like think about that. We're gonna 3 button frequently here. Did you got it right? Right? Why we don't jump fives there? In my opinion. Привіт, Денис. Не думав робити стрім українською. Я робив раніше, але це було неефективно. Тому я і почав вивчати англійську і стрімити англійською, щоб не розвивати свій бренд, тому що я роблю все професійно. У мене є український контент на покерному віснику, виходять подкасти, і я на коментування приходив. Але думаю, стрім українською наразі неможливий. Тому що навіть якщо я типу піду десь на своєму каналі зроблю, то прийдуть всі люди, які не знають української, бо їм. Я пробував, до речі. YouTube їм просто показує мене і все, і вони приходять. І вони кожну секунду тобі питають просто, ну не секунду, а питають, а що трапилося, давай ми нічого не розуміємо і так далі. Тобто, навіть якщо. Коротше, варіантів не існує. Але можна подивитися подкасти тут. Отак. 50 bigs. He just jams 50 bigs, right? So he's super late rage, and now he's a chip leader. It works. Huge sizing here. Yeah, we don't raise there. Like there is not much sense of raising here. We are in the sandwich, and we don't want to really raise because like when we call, we give him chance to jam or do something. Hmm. Hmm. All right. Yeah, I snap call it right. Like we have two pairs. I don't think that he has ever better two pairs there, but he had it somehow. Yeah. I don't know. Like maybe like we have to be more flexible, but like I had the nuts there. I swap weight and like and he's happy with that. Let's see. So like probably I would maybe consider folding. I would fold everything except two pairs there. I can't fold two pairs, right? But he's happy. That's interesting. I would not be happy. So that guy goes wild now, right? Go with ace five. Snap call, bro. What do you mean? Like 11 bigs open jump from button. What range is jamming there? If you fold, you lose money. I don't want to lose money. And interesting that with king queen against fives, you remember? So if I believe if I would jam king queen, they would not jam, right? Fives. Yeah, let's play slower. Maybe he's not gonna be so mad. Check check. Check check. Check. Call. Good. Nine-handed, six spade GG for four fold with short stack. What from first position you fold eight? Like what you asking about four? I don't know how short it is. Maybe a one big one. But if you ask him, like you always folding. Force From first position 9-handed, you fold in 8. It depends on the stack sizes and stack distribution. Like, there's 7s, like 6s. Like you're asking about 4s, bro. That's a bad question. If you're asking about that, that's a bad question, believe me. But also, that's a good signal that now you know much more. Because, like, if you think about doing something with pocket, but I don't know, short stack. Short stack is one big blind, maybe short stack, 2 bigs. Backman. I'm gonna rise like a phoenix if he busts me. Okay. He's not gonna bust me. Raise, call, squeeze, pass, call. That's a 500 mini mine. So, oh, like, yeah, double SOP, bro. Double SOP, bro. He just hits. Dennis, in these super small fail tournaments that end of the late range with say 230 people after last minute entries, do you thread the last 10 minutes of late range as a GP ranges or ICM last 20? I don't think like that. Like I just like, yeah, you have ICM for sure, but I don't use the concept 25% or something. You just like have like you just feel it. You don't have to, because like I don't use any solutions. I just feel it. Like that's it. Like you feel that, okay, this is good, this is not good. For example, like I lost I lost this spot. That's bad, right? Like so I feel that it is bad, right? But Rama had a good equity. Oh, sure. Spend one time bank card. Should we check raise that? We can. I think that's good one. Right? But he chucks. Flowers. He chucks. We're gonna bet it. Or check. Let's say 40 and less we bet. 47 we check. Завжди, будь ласка, Максиме. So spinning, I don't have like solutions in my head. I just feel it. Like roughly. I'm gonna bet super rare. Games add that. Games are good, bro. Yeah, you're right. All right, final table, but we're not in the money. But final table 3,000, 3,000 buy-in, and we at the final table. How do you like that? And actually, we have some trips here, right? 52,000, and that's like 2 starting stacks. All right, let me show this one. That could be interesting. This is a Limpot 9-4. We bought, let's say, 25? 5, okay. Final table. And the guy is 40 bigs. The guy is 40 bigs. Daniel, he's a chip leader. That's scary. And we pick up ace queen. 5 people to go. We have some pressure, but not really strong. See, we had like 24 entries. And now 9 people left for in the money. Mean cash is 6,600. So I already raised against him once and definitely gonna raise here. But I used like 3.5 before, and now I'm gonna use a bit bigger sizing because we have a deeper stacks. Brrr. Good, 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 good. Now we have 24. Of course, it is 60,000. Like in reality, just like you need at least 7 starting stacks, right? So starting stack is like 25. Let's say at least 150 you need to feel so in the bubble at the bubble. So like 60k. So yeah, you see the numbers. Oh, we had to find a table. Oh, we close to the money, but we're not so close to the money. Let's be clear. But that's interesting, right? That's very interesting. The boy. Frr, frr. Oh, he played. He raised. Okay. GG, Oscar. Yeah, I can show payouts. There is only 4 payouts. I will put it on the screen. Meanwhile, we have this in 1500. Ooh, boring. All right. Not sure about that guy. I don't know about that guy. What the heck? Hmm. Okay. He raised 3-4 by call. In position, he bats, and I raise for value to protect my hand. Because like there is a bunch of different overcards against this type of hand, and we have to protect it. I think in optimal ranges you also can call, but like we don't play optimal ranges right now. If he jams, that could be a trouble actually. Right, he checks. Because like if he lead jams, I fold. I might just turn off that. Hello, Venezuela. Papomic, good player for Argentina. Thank you, bro. It's called intuition. Yeah, you can call it like that. Huge. You just pick up 2 huge pots from the event. And now he is the chip leader, 160. A chip up. Barack. Uh-uh. That could be interesting. He raised small blind. He's the most aggressive player in the world. Big blind versus small blind call. No, we have to consider. Yeah, on the nice we have no options. Okay. Because like I think I would I think I would like we don't have much uh ICM yet. Or maybe I don't know. I would decide oh then I would decide during the hand, but like I think that's a close thing. Because like he jams weaker king X, jams weaker jack X, right? Pocket pairs. I don't know. But that would be definitely a hard decision. But still, we have so many people to go. Like we don't have much pressure there. But like on another hand, like you don't want to gamble because you have 2 guys here, especially that guy. He's playing super wide, and you can, yeah, like in future game simulation, you'll have better chances. Maybe you don't have to call those like or all those dicey. You don't have to make those dicey calls. So yeah. Meanwhile, I will show you this hand. That guy is super wide, super aggressive. So we jump. I would jump king 10 off there. All right, Diogo. Ah, GG. All right. And now, ta-da-da-dam. No, not now. Oh, he folded king 10. See, I was right. He had king 10. Oh, gonna re-entry there for sure. We have to win that tournament. 2 times 6 plays, not good. What the? You can see those prices. I just re-entry here. Daily dip stack. Swallow Ukraine. Hello, Marta. Here I'm Swallow. Thank you for your support. One double up from the money. Not really. No. Hungry 1000 chips, that's almost never in the money. I mean, just like if you like in the money, like your stack should be like 150 plus. Plus. Okay, we got aces. And he limps again. Ooh. Limp and jam, and we have aces. What a dream spot, right? That's why. Greetings from Paraguay. Hello, Paraguay. Brrr. 117. Big pot, 11 bigs. 33,000. King 10 wins, 7-5 yet. Okay, I will show you this one. This is 3-bet pot. I was thinking about leading there, but I decided to check always. Raise and hit 3 by jumps, queen 3 suited. Ooh. I don't think that we have any raises in this situation. We have two people before the money. We limp fold king 5, or we can limp a raise, but I don't think that we have many re-raise here. So I don't even roll that. Because like the the difference between stacks are so big. So I don't think that we have many limp re-raise here, like only very strong hands. So I would prefer, if I want to bluff something there, probably I would do is ace deuce. Ace deuce, ace 3. But like the frequency anyway will be very low because like you don't have much space, right? Because like stack sizes, you see like that guy has 9 bigs, that guy has 15 bigs. I would do infrequently 3-bet at the second table, but it doesn't matter, right? Capybara, if you're watching this stream, that's the worst, the worst spot I could expect. I mean, like, he just like, if he was thinking about folding there, you should like, you should you should learn about short stack. So like, guy had the spot like when he needs like 20 something percent equity, he definitely has like around 40 or maybe 36, and he just thinking he spent 2 time banks. I already closed the table. Just funny fact. Yeah, we all have some technical problems, but like, that's just like things which you have to learn from the beginning. Photos. Oh, what's happening? We pick up tons. 6 for 100k. If he raise with 3 baht, if he jams, if okay, he folded. So, do we use bigger sizings? Yeah, we do. Our range is super tight here, and we have a big ICM pressure, so we use bigger sizings here. Pretty fast call from second stack. And Daniel Peterson, if he jumps, we have to call. Yeah. If he squeeze, all right, he calls, and we hit a top set 3-way. Not many 3-ways in ICM you can have. So, like, technically, Peterson supposed to fold a lot of even suited hands, theoretically. Do we have to check sometimes? That's the question. I think check, that's the best play which we could do here. Yeah, you can say that, Dennis, like, that's a lot of a lot of ICM here, and you always have to deny equity. But in reality, the equity are close to zero. He has maybe 5-6 suited and 10-8 suited, whatever, 8-9 suited, whatever. But not really. Not the only suited. He should not call off suited. Maybe he calls, but that would be a big mistake for him. I don't think that he's gonna do this kind of mistakes, right? So, but when we play here, this guy could be very, 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 very active. Actually, he went for a small one, so that's very interesting. I definitely raised that. Definitely raise that. But we're gonna do block raise, right? So we don't have to go crazy, but we still do decent sizing. All right. At least we earn 1 point whatever bigs. Yeah, that. I also could call it, but yeah. I didn't even think about it. Actually. So we have the same situation like with stands. So, but a bit better and worse. The problem that we just have to call, we can't jump. Why worse? Because positioning better because we have better hand. That's a good jump. Wow, another set. GG. That's just on time. Thank you, buddy. Good luck. Good luck. We got 2 sets on time. No, 7 deuce. No 7 deuce, bro. All right. That's a serious thing. Raise from tight range, 3 bet. Oh, guys, snap forward. And we all deep. That's a stone bubble, but like we all deep. Yeah, definitely. Actually, I don't think that we have to play it. 0.6. Yeah, I don't think that we have to play it. I don't mind to fall that, just like bomb and that's it. Out of position, small ante, very high pressure. So just release, just relax. Just relax, Dennis. He's using time buying. It means that he's gonna do something, right? Can you see if you are going profitable on 525? What do you mean? How I can see that? Can you see if you are going profitable? I don't understand the question. Can you see if you are going profitable? Yeah, I won 9 tickets in few days. So in fact, I'm definitely profitable, but like theoretically, I feel that I'm very profitable also because like 525 satellites, like they close to $5 tournaments in my imagination. I mean, the level of players. That's because of WSOP main event. People want to play WSOP main event, but some of them even do not understand the rules of this satellite. Satellites on GG Poker on events, they are great. They've been always great, and now on WSOP they are much greater. Of course, you have to be lucky, and you need knowledge. You can't win without knowledge. I mean, you can, but just like in reality, that's not hard. You can see I'm playing those satellites every day and just like winning them every day. I'm not trying to say that it's just like that's easy peasy, but still it is easy. At least for me. Yesterday, guy just like called me with a jack on the bubble satellite where he's supposed to call kings plus or something. Maybe queens, I don't know. I'm not sure about that, but like super nuts. And another guy called another guy with sixes on them. Huge action here at the bubble. Call from chip leader. That's probably always fold, right? Saudi Cup. Thank you. Let's go, bro. We have a break. What you got? 10-8? You should open jam, no? Not actually, not really. Lead, bro. Come on. Ah, 525. Wow. So like 525, we had a certain bigs effective. He limp calls King Jack off there. Let me put that on him because like that's so rare. Thank you, Martin. Oh, thank you for gold trophy. Thank you very much. That's very important. No. And check down. Okay. Ah, sorry. Sorry, guys. Sorry. No, 6 minutes we will struggle. Sorry, guys. Пахомчику бачив, є що в Києві. Тримайтеся, друзі. Oh, ace queen. Oh, he has equity. So win the money. Win the money, guys. 3K. In cash is 6,657. Suited jack, I play. Size up, yes. Still tight range. Jack 8, it is tight enough. I think so. Maybe I'm wrong. It's just like something between, probably. Between tight or not tight. But for me, that's fine. Right now, I have 8 tables, right? Yes. Um, I don't think that I have to protect. I don't think that I have to defense this kind of hands. Even if we can find some positive EV in this defense in ICM, theoretically, in reality, it would be very hard because like Sower could play that out of position much better than I. So I don't mind to fold, even if I theoretically losing some EV, maybe like around nothing, right? Maybe close to nothing, maybe zero, maybe we earn some. I saved that and I want to check EV later of this hand, but like I think all those arguments like that we're gonna play out of position against smart player and that we have some future game simulation in my head, which is would prefer to play less out of position and more in position. And we have DPR here with 12 bigs. Okay, 8 tables. Let's. So now this is a good timing to smash that like button and subscribe to my channel, because if you subscribe right now, YouTube will show my stream to more people. So when you subscribing during the stream, and we have more viewers, and as a professional content creator, I will be very happy, guys. Thank you very much for your support. One click support. All right, we have a real hand here, and I don't think that we have a race because of ICM, right? The guy is 12, so we limp everything. We limp or fold. So we check with 30%, 70 we bought. Sizing big. I think now I bought less than check. So let's do 40, 60, 42. So we're gonna try. Check, check. I don't check raise, so I always bought sizing. What sizing? Big sizing. Not over bad, right? Because of ICM. Amazing board for Daniel. He just range bot and wins. No insta fold. Oh, that's not good turn. That's not good turn because like I don't think that he check raise flush draws there, or maybe very very small percentage, close to zero, I would say. So like no, yeah, it changed a lot in hit rates. It makes sense, right? Because like he has gotchas here, right? Like 10 queen, let's say, and no other. And he has flushes. He has all combos of flushes. So he, as a chip leader, he defends 7 deuce suited here, so he has all combos. And actually, he jams a lot on the river. And for Peterson, just one per hand, that's a problema. Wow, that is wow. GG, bro. I think this is too much, ace-5 there, but yeah. He thought like maybe he's gonna overbluff. Because like if you think about ranges there, it could be serious. I'm gonna save that hand. I'm very, I don't know, like I think I would have folded. I would not raise ace-5, so I want to save that. Because like if he raised, maybe that makes a lot of sense, right? Because I would not raise. But DPP knows a lot about the game. He's very, 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 very smart player. So we have to learn. We have to save and learn. I would say like I'm not super against raise, but like I understand how it's hard to fall there, but still I understand why we have to. That's the problem. Okay, check, check. Maybe we win. Someone does. I can't beat that. You raise, I fold. So I have no raises, like 0 raises. So that's pretty simple. And I believe I just range, but maybe that's a bit much, but still okay. Because like I have everything. He eyes are some good ace X, but I limp all good is so. And 9, I think we can bet with low, low, low frequency, like let's say 20 or even 15. All right. Because I don't think that he's raising ace 10 or ace 9. And like, I think I can check raise with low, low, low frequency or fold. Let's do 12, check raise and other folds. Ace deuce always fold. From button, ICM, low, small, anti, you fold ace deuce, ace 3 for sure. Ace 4 is like so hand in this situation. Sub you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you, Poland. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Cyprus. Big, big bad the river. But check call. Check call. Mm. Let's raise 20. Oh, okay. Let's bet and let's bet 40. It just had a funny hand in the 150 Express. Sorry, I can't show you everything. I have 8 tables right now. He has no deuce 3 off and 5 deuce off, so I fold. I could raise something what we block, how we block his deuce X mostly, but like not 5-3. 10-9, I have. Not much we can do there, right? Bum 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 bum. They playing like so many hands against each other at this table. I think like they play like 70% against each other. And he's almost always win. That's why he's chiplet. Yeah, we're not raising that. We're not raising. The same idea, 300. Not enough equity. He 3 bats. He's a chip leader, ICM, whatever. So we chill. New version of camera. Thank you very much. Can we skip this version? Our camera work. Just like you click skip the version and your camera is dead. Bomb. That would be sick. I think I just updated it a few days ago. No, his turn, right? It looks like limp eyes. So check, check, check. Wow, that's very interesting. Yeah, he has a lot of checks after eyes there. That's for sure. What do you do outside of poker? What is your job? I have no job, bro. My last job was executive director, lawyer, then executive director, but that was 18 years ago. What I'm making for a living, what I doing for a living? I'm a content creator. I'm creating content, and you smash like button. You watch my streams. I make money. You have fun. So we are winning, most of us, right? So let me check this. And do I want to buy that? No. 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 So content, that's my business, I would say. Because like maybe, English is like third language for me. Maybe because like in my language, job, like the true definition of job means that you work and you getting paid, and that's it. You don't have risks. And business, or like what I'm doing, right? Content creation, it is a business. So I pay some money, I spend some money, I lose some money sometimes, right? For example, like if you watch my Vegas video from Vegas, Leo, it costs a lot. Yeah, I would never say. I only can say it to CRA because like they would lower my tax rate. So it's more it is it is a race, but like yeah, I spend a lot of money on the content. So I make money from content, but I spend money also. So that's the definition of business, right? 665. Again, a check. Very high frequently. He has a lot of offsuit 6x. Me not. He actually has a lot of leads, but maybe he doesn't know. I hope he doesn't know. On the flop, I mean. Or maybe he knows, but he doesn't care. And he checks again, so it means that he has showdown, and mostly it is a king high. So we're gonna check. That's a very good run out, bro. But we could have a problem if he check jumps. But in reality, do you believe that he check enough there to check jump? No, really. Yeah, we'll lower the sizing because of ICM, right? That's a jump reflop. But I told you, right? So mostly it is a king high because he jumps or three bars a lot of ace highs. And if he calls this kind of ace highs like ace three, he has them, right? It is a jam or three bet pre-flop. Actually, that could be both. But I don't think that it is a call. I think like three bet better than jam, jam better than call, and so on. Actually, I can again save that hand. But I'm pretty sure that the worst EV you got, it is a call. Maybe I'm wrong. Let me save that and check later. Check it later, alligator. I'm repping 5x. And I have 5x. So what we can bluff? Oh, we have a lot of bluffs, bro. But 9 actually, like, you know, changed this structure because now we have 7-8, right? And it is a straight. Anyway, we use super bluffing sizing. Do you believe that it is super bluffing sizing? So 3-4, 3-7 suited, 4-7. Sometimes 3 bot super rare, 15. Ten five. Oh. Thank you for water. Just had a sip. Thank you. No, you had to call with 10-9. Unlucky. I'm not sure what you're talking about. We have some raises, low frequency, but not with 9-8. Any isolating range should be very, 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 very careful. All right, we raise this one for sure. We click. We're gonna click it. That's my plan. We're gonna click it, bro. That's a bit unusual, you know, like maybe you want to use like jams or calls, but I want to click it. Because we have bluffs there for sure. Believe me. And I want to build my, because, okay, I can start from the beginning, but from that, I think people in general would do more 3-bet folds than they supposed to. So they 3-bet in frequency in this situation would be higher. Folding frequencies would be higher. So you can 3-bet a lot, 4-bet a lot, and that's what I do. And you have the 4-bet values, of course, as well. Because you can You can format everything. And here we just check raise against his range bet. We assume he has range bet. Why we use the smaller sizing? Because of ICM. And here we go. Brrr. Dance, dance. Let's flex. I have 7 tables left. Just lost one recently. How much do you make from content? I'm making more than enough to have a good life in Canada with family, with 4 people. For many years already. Only CRA knows, so I'm sorry. King 4, we raise fold. Oi, oi, oi. Always check. I don't want to raise this kind of hand because I don't want to lose it. It is suited. Yoi, yoi. No, we never buy it. He has weaker queen X and 8x, and we have some runner potential. Better check. Check rare. Like, let's say 30. Okay, 80 we bet. Sizing. Just normal, right? I mean, like, I don't mind if he's calling here. We don't have to polarize that, but we have a lot of equity there. That's a raise fold. Hello to my word, raise fold. You have anything, no? Okay. Was let's open jam. Yeah, he has very low frequently raise. I don't know. I don't know. I gonna fold. I gonna save that in my head. He's supposed to limp almost his entire range. Did you find anything? Probably. Not many queen X he has. Like he's supposed to three bar some queen three queen deuce and this kind of stuff. Maybe suited queen X. We have a bunch of queen X, and we have a bunch of weak queen X. We definitely bought this. We should bet smaller actually. I think one is okay, but whatever. So he has this kind of hands like 5-6. Oh, maybe I should jam on the floor, bro. Yeah, I should jam on the floor. Yeah, I jam in. I jam in. I don't give him a. I don't give a shot actually. I don't give him a chance to see a turn. He has aces. Going 5. Interesting call. I mean, that's never call in theory, but like he showed some good instincts. Queen 5. What the fuck? Very good instincts, but very bad EV, brother. I might fold Jack 3. I was thinking about that, but like it is between that borderline and like, but like Queen 5. I saved that hand. We will check. Maybe I'm wrong. He's a high level professional and he's supposed to play perfectly. So we're going to check that. Maybe I'm totally wrong. Queen 5. Okay. In my head, it is a very, very, very loose call. So he lost a lot of money. But as I told you, he is a high level professional and I'm a streamer. So I don't have enough experience and knowledge. We save that hand and we check it later. Ooh, he checked. Is there any chance, like in this universe, that he check fold? I don't know. Let's figure it out. I'm not gonna check this because he's never check raise. So and I don't know. We believe that okay. See, so like we believe that there is a chance that he is check folding and it works, right? Because like he has a bunch of bloody stuff there. We have a lot of calls here. We don't have many three bats, but we have a lot of calls. I don't have leads because of us. He has to check a lot. He bats 40. Holy moly! What is going on? Ooh, I have so much action. So we have no leads. That's gonna be a tough one, right? I mean, like, if he starts from 40 here, what a chance that he's checking. I mean, in theory, he's supposed to check, but people could go crazy, right? Like, I bet, so I can bet. That's how it works. But I can say the same. I call, that means like I can call. It's definitely a call. And we check. So we have do we have ace queen? That's the question. We might have ace queen. Yes. Sixes, fives, king queen. This is slightly minus, so we call. How I can find the call here? 40. Like he bats, like I was not sure about that situation because like he bats like he's always jams the river. He bats the flock like he always jumps the river, right? All right. How many years have you been playing tennis? Tournaments for 1.5. Poker for 18 years. But like to be clear, I played tournaments before, but I never played them seriously. Like consistently. Why he has to limp almost entire range? Because of ICM. That's how you play. That's very hard to balance your range if you are not limping. Привет, Андрей. Дякую. Mm. Check, check. Check, check. Wait, when you table. Check, check. Do you sometimes feel when 3 people left and you want pass the hands like, oh, how maybe the computer rigged? I don't understand what you're talking about. I just play poker, bro. I just even can't imagine what you're talking about. 20 bucks. That's a tough one. Let's limp it. I'm not sure, but I think limp it is a thing. I cover him, but like for very few chips, right? It could be open jam actually. Always overbody here. We have a Jack X sometimes. We have 10x. We have 6x. We have ace high. And he has to call king highs, queen highs sometimes. Of course, like I block this, yeah, I can show it that I will, but king. Of course, I had the 10, but it doesn't matter. I mean, this is the same, almost the same value. Of course, like 10 has a bit higher value, but still. The same concept. Here we jam because he's folding Jack Queen. And when he's calling, we good. Well, King Queen. King Queen. King Queen, it is a. Maybe okay call, right? Yeah, I think. But he just snapping. Just was, друже, я то тобі точно допомогти ніяк не можу. Прикро чути. Oh, in call. No, he is a chip leader. Yeah, that's just a cooler. No, I have like super low frequency buy. Not 22 lower. Like, I don't know, 12, 15, not more. It changed a lot. It changed a lot. I think we bet almost, I think, let's say 80 and less. Oh, 98. Well, okay. Let's check. Oh, we have a big spot here. 122.54. Oh, actually, we have a big spot here because ace deuce, I can apply. I have so many big spots. King is not good because he has ace queen. But still, like, we win. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah. Sorry, guys, I have too much action everywhere. Ooh. That was tough. I mean, like, I had so much action everywhere. So many tough decisions. Except at 9-6. All right, we have a break. I have to use. Yeah, that was a hard hour because like I played 8 7 8 tables, one of them 300 ICM. Ooh, like hard to be so fast when you are almost 43. Mm. Have to eat some apple, some berries. If he jams, I call. My calling range is Jack 10 suited plus. That's a limp. Or maybe jam actually. Mm. I have to save that. I think that's a limp. In he jumps. No, maybe 10 bigs it is a jam, Dennis. Maybe. I'm not sure. Yeah, that should be a jump because he covers me. Why limp? Why? That would be if. Yeah. Anyway, we save it. But yeah, I think it is a jump. If he limps, I jump. If he jumps, I fold. That's it. That's the whole game. Should we attack his ace axe? But he's not folding ace queen, ace king. Mm. And he has worse king axe, so I gonna try. Do you have stack turbo? Second 1k turbo. Just lost Philip on the turn. At 50-50 for a big stack, and but I lost it. Okay, I finished. No blocker, but 80%. Ace 8 raised. Sorry guys, I can't chat, I have too much action. Друзі, бачу все, але дуже-дуже потім. He jams, I call. He jams, I call. Range bad. $1.5 for time. He's never, not never. I don't have deuce X. But he checks. Actually, he has some deuce X, but not many. He's not calling king deuce, right? Now we can beat 4. If he polarized the river, he polarized the river, that's tough. I have to call. Because like, all right. Sauce! King deuce. No, bro, king deuce. I thought he's bluffing. King deuce. I gonna save that. I think king deuce is never calling that, but I gotta save that and learn. Because like, see, that guy, he's also a high level professional, right? So like, it means that he knows better than I do. But in my theory, in my theoretical universe, king deuce never call. Never. You lose a lot of money by calling. Like queen 5 and king deuce, the balls are never calling. But they calling. So it means they are wrong or I am wrong. So I have to save and learn. I was right. I was so happy. I thought he's bluffing because like he has no king deuce in his range in my eyes, and he had it. He got lucky anyway. But like, why you don't call because of ICM? Yes, you have a shorter stack, but like, in my opinion, anyway, you just like lose a ton of money, not like small money, but ton of money. Because this is not chippy wee. My range is tighter. You have to be tighter also, and but anyway, we just save it and we learn. We learn new thing. Queen 6 with jam. Like both calls, queen 5, king deuce, they just calling, and like it is like high chance that I'm wrong, right? Because like they're professionals, and like if I'm wrong, I can learn something new from them, or maybe they're wrong. So we always win in this situation. We got new information. If I was wrong, and we got new information about them and Evie if they were wrong. Thank you for right, bluffer. Thomas. Yeah, but we played our hand just out of played. Like you didn't have any options. You never fold the flop. You never fold pre-flop. You never fold the river. Only one problem that he calls king deuce in the show as king deuce, and he's the trips. Ace king, I'm agree with that jump probably, but I disagree with king deuce. Not like small, but like I think just very, 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 very big mistake in my head. But so what we can learn from that? If in my hand it is a very big mistake, and in his head it is very good call, it means that someone's is wrong, right? So we can learn. Привіт, друже, дякую. Come on, give us chips, give us chips. When he's tanking for so long, he's giving us chips anyway. All right, queen 4. I would not call that. I think that's a bad call. But I'm gonna save that as well. Why you want to call queen 4 there? Oh, where's my mouse? Because you eat the trips, then is why you want to fold that. Good luck, guys. I'm gonna save that as well. 11,000 every time. 11,000. What the heck? Thank you for water. Yeah, we need water. In some moment, I had like 7, 8 tables, and that was just awful. Like everywhere, so much action. Eleven, 9. Now we can breathe. You know what? I'm not gonna play Hyper Turbo. I think I played every die, and I think I'm gonna unregister it. Yeah, so we'll flex on 2 tables, right? No, but like that was a deep set. No. Yeah, now I have to rest because like I think that was too much. That was too much. Why not limb jump king queen? Because I think that's minus 3. And ICM. Because like his jamming range is dominating. His calling range is totally destroying your king queen. But like in the same moment, you dominate all his bluffs, like king x, queen x bluffs. So when you limb jump, you have to limb jump ace x. Ace x is much more equity against his jamming range, against his calling range, and also you have equity, right? You have equity, more equity than king queen against his calling range, and also you block ace, right? And also ace out of position, you will not be able to realize the equity, and also you're not dominating the bluffing range. So like all the reasons. See, king this. I think that's awful, but like that's just my opinion. But maybe I'm wrong. And like maybe I'm just like I don't know. I too much credit gives to bubble factor. Yeah, about king queen, that's pretty simple, right? And that's just like the most popular, the most important idea, right? Like that you have to when his range is polarized. First of all, you have to keep his bluffs which you dominate. Because like he has like a lot of trash there. But I have questions about Queen 5, Jack 3. I have a question about King Deuce. I have a small question about Queen 4 because I would never call that. Not small question, but like big question. But we after this stream, I don't have any new tournaments. We definitely check those hands. Some of them actually. Whew, yeah, that hour was tough, bro. Like too many tables I played, too many tables. I should not play them, and because like I'm greedy for those subtle lies, you know, I'm really greedy for those subtle lies. All right, time to do something here. We have Hungry Kai, 19 people in the game, 11 in the money, and we raise call against Owen, right? Let's see how it goes. Like, oh, why you do that? I mean, why someone would do that in real life? I mean, why not jam? Right. This is well played, bro. So he even tried to bite me. I don't know what color you can give to guy who do that. Like, I would overfold against that trick, but someone's that's nuts against them. But that's so cheap, bro. So bad to play like that. For you, don't do like him. All right. So we just have one tournament left, and that's a satellite. And probably I don't know how I can show you. Maybe better to not matter. Maybe now better just to finish the session, because like I don't want to stream one tournament. But I have so many questions and I want to share with you guys, but I can't check it because I'm still playing. So what we will do, because like this is like it could be very long, but it's just like boring. Yeah, we had like 8 tables. 20 minutes ago I had 8 tables, and now I have 0 on the one. Yeah, that's pretty sick, bro. But GG, what we can do? GG. We break even to die. Lost a K, 1K. Did you forget to bring streamers live? Yeah, I don't know, bro. I thought like I was okay today. Okay, you know what I can show you? Let's wait when they finish. What I can show you for sure, we can check EV. I think my EV would be bad today because like I had so many like especially like in the on the high on the high bigs, right? Because like I paid like to trips, I paid to topper. I always like they have better hands. Always had the better hands. Yeah, but that's always tough when just like your brain. I mean, I don't care about results. When you're just brain, you just in the game, in the game, in the game, in the game. And I had 8 tables, all right? And just like in the moment, you just like bust from all tables. And like I had the distance like there, and it just like bam, 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 bam. I can wait to see the GTO opinion about it, but probably we can't, or I have to bust from this one to show you, or I can like I can open and play. In my world, King Deuce it is awful, but like maybe like he knows. I mean, he should know better than I. all of them should know like 10x better than I, because I'm playing tournaments only for past 1.5 years, and like I started learning it like 16 months ago. And it maybe they are right, and that's a great play, and I don't know, and I have to adjust my scopes, let's say. We can 3-bet. Oh, we can 3-bet here for sure. He plays like 47%. Maybe he's gonna boss me now, and we can check it. And then I will re-enter in 1 hour. Because I want to play that, because I want to play to Bahamas. I will go to the Bahamas for sure. So guy has 50. See, 50 pip, and like he jumps 40 bigs there. So now we have a bunch of chips. Maybe. Okay, we have it. Where is that thing? Hand to note. Where is the hand to note? I'm using it to see my EV win rates. They still playing, right? But it doesn't matter. Like the shot scope I will fix tomorrow. I feel I did something wrong, but I can understand what it was like. That's my win rate this month, $300 buy plus. But let's add today's results. Poo. Yeah, they just like, blowed my mind. I should not play so many tables. That was a mistake. But like, I'm so greedy with those 150 satellites, because like, come on. They're so easy to beat. Yeah, of course. Like, you see, like, people, what they do. Did you see that? Like 150 doors, just a guy, he just raised under the gun. You like this, right? I know, under the gun. And then I 3-bet, and he jumps a jack. Come on, let's go. Show your bananas. Whatever. I think today EV would be not good. And I didn't upload yesterday's EV. 7 from Hammer, let's go. yeah, let's raise 7.7. That's awful. Just don't do like that. Because like, you never win with that, but you just lose. People would just overfold. Yeah, see, my EV like today is very bad. Because like, I had many bad spots where I just like, but where I pied, when I pied something like this, like Queen 5, whatever, King Deuce, like 7s against aces and bunch of other stuff. See, but I felt that my EV, not EV, but Owen EV is bad. EV, it is very hard to. It is very hard to understand your EV. Actually, impossible. Like your ROI is also, it is impossible to understand. You just can't. If you want, guys, we can speak a bit. Yeah, I will answer on your questions. So like, yeah, I'm not gonna close that stream for next 25 minutes, whatever. So feel free. All right, what the question was. Привіт, Денис, ти казав, що у тебе фонд, котрий допомагає. Так, в мене є благодійний фонд, який допомагає військовим. Так ось, я тобі бажаю виграти все, що тільки можливо, щоб занати стільки, щоб занести ту страну за картом. Пишу тобі з укриття з Києві. Тримайся, друже. Так. Дуже складна тема, не хочу її зараз підіймати. Viva Apple. Yeah, straight. Straight with Queen Jack, probably. Dennis, you live in Canada, but you have a Ukrainian flag. Yes. I have the same situation, but GG firmly. said that it's impossible and they cannot change the flag me to Ukraine. Yeah, I can explain it to you because like I registered in GG Poker UI and probably you register in GG Poker. I registered at the beginning of this at the beginning of the war. That was a different situation. That's why. So how do you check your EV? You only owe in EV. We can check EV, like, but just like we can check all in EV. I download the hands from Pokercraft. You can do that easily, and you can upload them to Hand to Note or to any other converters, whatever. I don't know how you call them. Whew. Oh, that was tough. 10 minutes, absolutely, bro. And actually, like I'm telling you, I had like 8 tables. Just like, could you imagine? Like before break, I have 8 tables, and bam, just like after break, like 15, 20 minutes, we had nothing. But I have 7 tickets. I have 7 tickets, and tomorrow. What about tomorrow? Actually, maybe it would be better to make to have a day off. But like so many good tournaments running every day, bro. These 3K, 1500, I love them. They have bounty. That's actually good. Good thing to not play because I don't like bounties. I don't like this kind of stuff. I prefer just like regular tournaments. So that would be smart to have a day off tomorrow, and like I will play. So I will have a day tomorrow and gonna play 4 days in a row. So I'll play Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Maybe Friday also like day off, but I can have 2 day offs. That's impossible, right? 2 day offs. That's crazy. Are you mad? No, 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 no. Of course, I can play this Hyper Turbo. Already I registered. Oh, Romanowski here. But honestly, I don't wanna. Like in my opinion, it works like that. Like if you don't have if you don't want to play, just like chill, bro. You bust, okay, no problem. We had a very interesting final table today, so we break even with that crazy start, which was like really crazy, right? I spent like 5 entries in 840. Good luck in the 2500 flip out. What do you mean flip out? I'm already in flip out. I'm in day 2, August 22nd. Did you see that, guys? That's gonna be Saturday. That's why I play, right? So on Saturday, we in day 2 in already in Brest. I got lucky. I just spent $500 and I'm in. That was the most skillful tournament. But let's if we have time, let's think about our future. What the heck? Okay. About future, what we're gonna play. If I will have a day off tomorrow, if I will have that day off tomorrow, let me put it here. But like, I want to play every day, but we have to have, I don't know, one day at least. I have to. Yeah, 2500. 2500. That's. Oh no! It is a flip out. Yeah, you're right. I didn't know that. Oh, I thought like what the heck? What is that? Why I'm here? Because I spent 3 binds. Oh, bro! Hey! Phew, phew, ah. Chat. We need aura, chat. We need your support, chat. See? Yeah, in 38 minutes, that's gonna be a flip out. I didn't get it. What is it? Flip out, flip out. That because I spent 3 bullets in this tournament, right? I'm a chip leader. What the heck? Yeah, I don't think that it matters because like that's just a flip out. But not bad, 50k for 240 people. All right. So Monster Sack, August 23rd. It is a Saturday. What is that? Sunday. It is a Sunday, bro. Why you said Saturday? Will you win pass from this 150 satellite, or this is a feeder to last? Yeah. Just like you. This is a level 1, stage 1. Yeah. Stage 1. So this one on Saturday, this one on Sunday, and this one on Sunday. Dennis, why was 3-bet from aces where you had 7s bet? Because they are stupid. Because like you just like you can have 3 bets if you wanna, but you have to use much smaller sizings first of all, and because like people gonna overfold that, right? So see how that works. First of all, you show that you never fold, right? That's very bad. When you put 7.7 when you have 20 bigs behind, you just like you just saying that you have no bluffs. Any ranges with no bluffs, that's very bad. When you just like literally say, "Oh, bro, I gonna call you anyway." So I choose. So I choose what hand I will play, right? So I'm not gonna call you pre-flop for 7.7, right? So you can give me a chance to call. You can give me odds to call. That would be smart, right? So you raise to 6, let's say. In ICM, it could be 5.5 or 6. 6, I think it's fine. And you give and you have bluffs. See how that works. So you have bluffs, and you have 3-bet folds, and you are not transparent. You are not yelling that you're gonna call me. So you play. That's how you play poker, right? Because like if you play in that way, you just give too much information. You're just saying, I'm never folding, because 7.7 you can't fold. Like 7.7 and I jam 20 0 folds because of pot odds, right? So I understand, you understand why you were gonna do that. And you think that I gonna jam wider? No, why? Like, so it's just better for you just to jam if you think that, like, so there is no excuses. There is no plus CV. Why? So you generate only minus CV. Because like if you like will 3-bet like 6 or 5 or 5.5, because it is ICM, you can do 5.5 then out of position, or 6, whatever. So like if you do that, I will think, okay, he has bluffs first of all. He has raise folds. He has 3-bet folds. So I would call some hands, right? Which I would fold against your 3-bet 7.7. And also, I would play wider. I would play wider against that range, because like I assume that they have bluffs. So you lost EV with aces because you jammed them. Because literally he jammed. That's not a 3-bet. That's just all-in, because like 7.7, that's not a 3-bet fold, right? Like you can against 20 bigs. So that's not a 3-bet. That's just all-in. He just went all-in. So it is just better to 3-bet normal sizing. And if you compare this decision and my decision in EV, you will earn in long distance. Like, let's say if you would do with aces like that every time 7.7, and I would do like 6 or 5.5 in 1 year, EV would be one good car. Yeah, so that's not a small mistake. That's like a huge mistake. Like, that's a blunder. So don't do like that. Danny, in your opinion, who is the best living poker player? They not exist, bro. What does it mean? What does it mean to be best? Like, technically, in which game? yesterday he was boss. Today, no, it doesn't matter, bro. No one is boss. No one cares about that. I don't care about that. I don't want to be a boss, for example. I think that's the worst thing in the universe, to be a boss in anything. Yeah. I don't know anything worse. Like, oh, you are biased in this. Oh, that's so bad. So bad. Where do you play? On GG Poker. Cash game. Do we have any cash games? Let me check it. Now we have to wait for 32 minutes, bro. Yeah, that's a buy-in for 150 to the Bahamas, bro. Those satellites. People asking me, Dennis, why are you playing satellites? Because you're printing, bro. I already had like I have 7 tickets left and I used 2, so I won 9 tickets for the main event. And I'm definitely I won that. I every time when I go to Bahamas, I go through satellite. I always win satellite, and I don't know. I can spend like, let's say, $5,000, but like the value of the package is like 30K, bro, and you spend like few K to achieve 30K. That's crazy. Of course, the whole tour, the whole series of Bahamas, it is very expensive, and if you go there, you're gonna spend a bunch of money. But anyway, if you're planning to go there, that's the best way to go there, right? Like to win the satellite. 7 cities a jam, 30 big, 7 against 1. No, don't bust me now, okay? Because we have 30 minutes, bro. Okay. Okay. See, 22%. We didn't see drawing that. All right, we're going to the Bahamas, right? Let's go to the Bahamas. 30 minutes, guys. Let's wait for 30 minutes. Huh? 30 minutes. In 30 minutes, we're gonna win or lose. We can lose, actually. But we have 241 people. What the heck? 241 people for $50,000. $68 bucks. So, like, if you want to learn to play on this level, such a huge difference, right? Like between this level tournament and those tournaments which we are playing in general. See what is going on, like, and like people asking me that is, oh, all that stuff. What do you do? That would never play. That would never work on low limits. What do you mean? What I do? I'm not. I'm not doing something special. Like I'm just playing against opponent range, against his reactions, against his logic. So like you don't play. You're trying to predict their ranges. You're trying to predict their decisions. So recently I played. So here, for example, like just you don't need nothing, right? You just play a random tournament. They already have some hands, 86, 33, and 39. And you have a decision to raise or not to raise, because this is a different decision in theory. But in reality, that's a huge plus of it. So you just like making a million by raising ace 4 here or ace deuce even. Because this guy, see, he's sitting, he's a chair, and like that guy, he's not the problem. And the same here, but this guy, I know he might play against him. So you can open raise a lot in on when you have a tight table. But if you have a wide table, you go in lower. But also, most important part. So when you play on the low limits, what a big difference. When you raise and you get in 3-batted, if they 3-bet you, you have to be very careful. So don't go crazy against 3-bets unless you know something specific about that guy. So like, do not fight against aggression in general. But like sometimes you have to understand, you have to see that, but you have to know your customer. Otherwise, you're gonna be very, very passive against aggression. So yeah, how we play those tournaments? Pretty simple. You open rates wider than you supposed to pay in general. So from all positions, you play wider. If people play tighter, mostly people playing tighter. But if you see like guys 50, 50, 40, whatever, you play just normal range, maybe a bit wider also. In post flop, you have to play aggressively, but only like unless they gonna re-raise you or do something else. Because like you have to be sure that guy is really crazy. But like, let's say that guy has 58, right? What do we know? We have only 50 hands. We don't know much, right? But we don't know the guy. But we know that he's P58, and that's more than normal, right? It could be, spot when see like, but when they have like 52, they have this from small blind 64, 64. So you have to understand what they play. You have to imagine their range and play against their range. And when you value betting, you have to value bet like a lot. You have to big bet. You have to use big bets, right? When they raise you, you have to be careful. And you have to observe. So what is going on? That guy 3-bets to 7. Why is 7? So wait, if you have some showdowns, if you see some showdowns, just like make notes, like try to understand logic. Maybe he 3-bet in 7 with a stronger hand, and like he 3-bet in 5 with a weaker, or maybe opposite. And like that guy lame. So what the logic? He is a wide guy, right? So what do we know? We don't know the guy. We just sitting in. But he's super wide, and he's limping because okay, that guy has super short stack. I raise big because I see his range is wide, right? And I raise big because I'm out of position. I want to play. I want to put more chips out of position with his good hand, and I dominate all his weaker king, X, jack, set, etc. And we bet big. You remember I told you, like if you play against wide range, if you just like bet big. If you have a hand, if you don't have a hand, bet small. Actually, that works. If you just have a draw or something, bet small, see the turn, because mostly people they reacting just on the fact of the bet. So like, if you just bet bigger or smaller, they don't care. They just like they're not flexible. They acting almost the same. And you have to understand that level of flexibility of every opponent. You have to understand their logic. You have to understand what they understand. You have to understand what they're thinking about. And people telling me, oh, I don't know, he's a crazy whale, how I can understand him? You have to. Otherwise, you will not be a winning poker player. Oh, when I play against Rex, I understand they have this range and I have this range and I can beat them. That's nonsense, because like this type of Rex, maybe his losing rate against you, if you are very good, would be, let's say, like 5 BB per 100 or maybe 2 BB per 100. But against the whale, you have to win 150 BB per 100 or 100 BB per 100 or at least 50. And you have to adjust your scope. You have to understand what reaction they actually here. Like I think 10-8 is just wild, but because that guy because that guy already won the big one, we can go much crazier. And that guy tied should have been by default. C15, 96 hands. Oh, and that's run, run. Yeah, actually, this means like not strong. We fault, but that's not strong. I said run, but I'm wrong. Like 96 hands, 3 by 7%. It means that he's three batting, and I think he is three batting pretty linear here. And this kind of sizing, that means not strong hand. It is just like something like ace jack or something like that. That's my assumption. Thank you for explaining. And which sizing would you choose for a squeezing spot, both of for well? Uh, so in my universe, you have to choose every single time the same um, sizing. If you playing against Wales, right, you can do what you want to do. If you think that he is not like, let's say if you play against opponent who's only like want to see a flop, and you know that you can put half of the stack with aces pre-flop, and you can pull off small sizing. It's just like up to you. But like in general, I do not have any specific sizings for bluffs or non-bluffs, pre-flop or post-flop. But against people, um, so like here, like I didn't bat, right? And I get a bat here, and I hope he's gonna fold his pocket pair, like sixes or like eights or nines, maybe. And also, like when you do something, you have to understand the target. So you're targeting. So like, let's say I bet he folded maybe king 10, not really, but he folded his sixes, and I'm not going there. I'm not gonna bluff another one. So I already earned from sixes, eights, nines. I may just check fold also, but I'm not gonna bet the range because I'm a raiser when I'm out of position. So if I would be in position against big blind, that would be absolutely different situation, because his range gonna be wide, my range gonna be strong, blah 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 blah. So here's the deal. That guy, he's almost always that money. That guy, he's always that money. And that guy has only 20 bags. And I'm gonna go for a huge squeeze. There is a chance that that guy calling, like with king jack suited, king 10 suited, queen 10 suited, but never butter hand. Never butter hand. Yeah, sometimes it is random 7-8, and he's gonna, I don't know, outplay you, or like maybe that's a6 of hearts, but like in general, we dominate all his range. In this scenario, when he raised, I don't think that we going all in or doing something. We just folding, because I told you, if he raise, we just can sit, and that's it. Because like he's dominating our flushes. I mean flush draw, so we could be that, or like almost that. Maybe he has like 5-6 or something like that. Maybe he has 7-8. Because like people with the 50, they can play half of the deck, which makes sense, right? So why I didn't jam? I mean, I was thinking about jamming also, just like jam 60 bigs, because like I would just win everything. But I think this squeeze, big squeeze, greedy squeeze, would be much more profitable, because I will dominate all the calling range, and they have no better hands, just like have no better hands. Yeah, of course, like sometimes we will have this outcome, but quite often we will just win on the flop by biting, or we will dominate his range. Like let's say he has like queen 10 and we hit the queen and we just win everything. The same here, we just raise any two, right? That guy has 16 pip, that guy has 31. I don't think that he would like jam a lot. Here, I don't know, against him. Maybe folded is a good one, but maybe we can overlimp and try to win. Maybe So we can overlimp and in position and like connect something, but we have to be very careful when we play multi-way limp pots. We don't have to overestimate. We don't have to play top pair like something serious. We have to be more careful, and we definitely not bad. We just like checking. Today I found in my Turkish city that I live beautiful restaurant. Serving pelmeni and borscht. Okay, good food. Yeah, I eat borscht sometimes, once in a blue moon. My kids they like borscht. But if you are Ukrainian, it doesn't mean that you eating borscht every day, and especially pelmeni. Pelmeni after 40, I'm 43. That's the kids. They love it because a lot of meat, and for me, no, I'm not eating pelmeni at all. But actually, I like Turkish food. So 17 minutes to go, guys. 17 minutes, and we will see who is the lucky streamer. So tomorrow, let's do some shopping. Let's chill. And day after tomorrow, that's gonna be Friday. Because like the problem of the situation that I have to play on Saturday, for sure, because that's gonna be a brace with him. So if I play on Saturday, right? I play Saturday, play Sunday. That was a masterclass, Dennis. Nice explanation. Thank you, bro. Where did you get on the 3K Prime? Oh, I finished third. I have to rename. I have to rename my stream. Sorry, guys. I finished third. So you have to understand every single person at the table. Those guys they playing super wide, right? So they just gamble literally. But also like when they gamble, they have own styles, right? That guy looks more aggressive than that guy. Just from what I saw. You have to find your target for like your moves, whatever. Okay. No, but still, like how long? 15 minutes. We have a table. That's gonna be Owen. We can win. Actually, I can win Super Pass right now. I just have to beat 241 people in Owens. Can we do that? See, Jack 6, right? So he leaves Jack 6, and then he went bananas with 2 pairs. Oh, we have to wait for that. Okay, I put video on the break. I hope you will like it. After 17 years in poker, I realized something strange. Poker is not really about cards, guys. And it and it and it's not even about money. Poker is about fear. Over these years, I've been through everything. Upswings, downswings, sleepless nights, million of hands, emotional swings that make absolutely no sense to normal people. I turned $65 into more than 4 million. But honestly, the money is probably the least important thing poker gave me. What poker really did was teach me how human nature works. At some point, I finally understood the biggest key to success in this game. And the funny part, you know what? It was always right there on the surface. The problem is simple. Humans feel loss stronger than gain. And that makes perfect sense. If you lose a finger in the wild, you can't just win two new ones tomorrow. Our brains were not designed for risk, they were designed for survival. That's why we have those self preservation instincts, right? That's why fear exists. That's why people naturally avoid danger. And that is exactly why most people lose in poker. Because poker rewards behavior that goes directly against human nature. People come to poker to win, right? But play to avoid losing. Think about how often you hear this. Yeah, but that's just a flip, better to avoid it, and I'm probably behind. Oh, I will find a better spot. He always has it. The flash got there, and so on. Your brain is consistently trying to protect you. And the crazy part, in normal life, your brain is usually right. But in poker, this instinct becomes a trap. Because in poker, you almost never need 70 or 80% equity. If you only put your money in when you are far ahead, you know what? You will lose in the long run. The moment the hand starts, there is already money in the pot, and this blinds dead money. Which means the equity we need is usually below 50%, sometimes way below 50. Think how absurd that sounds. Mathematically, you are often supposed to invest money with less than 50% chance to win. But your brain still screams, no, dangerous, wait for something better, bro. And that instinct would be genius, but in the wild. In poker, it becomes a disaster, especially in tournaments, because around 80% of tournaments players lose. And that's not a flaw in the system, bro. That is the system. One person wins, everyone else busts. We sit down in a game where losing is default outcome, and while spending the entire time trying to avoid that. That's the paradox. Poker does not punish you for losing. Poker punishes you for being afraid to lose. And the strangest rule of this game is this: to win, you must be willing to lose. Okay. I'm here. Chat. Where's my music? Oh, I'm just another bad guy. In 9 minutes, we're gonna flip for this. Oh, he has only 30 bucks. Who is the chip leader? I'm a chip leader, bro. Really? See? Because I don't know, probably because I spent 3 bullets. Okay, let's play this. In general, Turkish food is fine, but as Polish, I miss all the dumpling stuff. I understand you. I can say about like sauerkraut or just like pickles, but specific pickles. When we lived in Thailand, that was a huge problem. No apples, no pickles, like no sauerkraut. Here in Canada, it is much easier to get this stuff. So also, like, I will explain to you one more thing. So, like, when you play in this kind of tournament where everyone just has no clue how to play, uh, use pre-flop sizings, but only in this type of tournaments. Use pre-flop sizing like that. With better hand, you raise by a bigger. So that's it. With wars, raise smaller, no problem. I mean, like, but only when you have this kind of tournament. Just like when you have 8 random people, no one is professional. Maybe that guy actually professional from low limits because like he has like half a million total winnings. That guy has something. You can check it like say $20, $70. Okay, 350. So probably we have maybe 3 professionals or maybe semi-professionals player here. And like we have bad hand, we check and we check fault. So we don't go crazy, we don't do nothing, we don't check call, we just also check. Yeah, you know what else interesting? Let's check my reg bag. So you will never guess how much money already I earned this week in expected rewards, like reg bag. Just like put your number. So today, what we pay? Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. So 3 days. In 3 days, what? How much money? How much money am I? Yeah, we just like rip it. His range is super bad. That guy raising wide, so we just rip it. So that's my assumptions, right? He's always folding or maybe calling with like random pocket fives. And that guy has a wide range. He's isolating that guy. But also, of course, his range has some hands. But like ace jack, 20 bigs, you don't have many options. Even less than 20. But don't be afraid about it. Don't be afraid of this range. You remember he limps jack 6 and all that kind of stuff. They're gonna play. See, like that guy plays 50, that guy plays 50. So there is no chance they both fold, right? Because like they play. Oh, see, that's a serious one. Something because like he limps, and then raise 3, right? So when he raise 3, it means that he has like ace king or something. So you have to understand the range, right? It is strong range. Limit is a weak range because we're playing against range. And like when people say I can't understand the range of people in my limits, they're not right. See, like now he limps. So ace 9 against his limping range is good, right? We dominated. But we don't want to play multi-way here. And we're gonna isolate, but not big. Because like our hand is not so strong. So like we just raise smaller and they call like 10-9 off, king 9 off. And also, like, if someone just 3-bet us, we fold. But of course, like, we call again. We still call because his range. Oh, not call. We jam. Why we call? And so, like, his range is super wide, right? So we just jam, and that's that money, right? See, so like we just go in all in for that money, and like we invest like eight whatever bakes for 27. But you have to understand everyone and what range they would have there. Bad day. And we generate a lot of EV. We deny equity from here. He put chips, and then we deny equity. Could you imagine how much money we earn in that own? Because we invest only 8 bakes for 27. Dennis, where can I find that video you played on the break? Yeah, it is on my YouTube channel. I can find it for you, or maybe. Okay. Always welcome. Okay. No time to waste. 2 minutes. Poker, it is a logical game. So you in game of information, you have to observe, you have to analyze, you have to understand, and then you can do. People asking what I do with ace king. That's incorrect question. You don't have to think what you do with the hand. You have to understand the game, like game of ranges. And I know that from the beginning, for very, 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 very beginners, that's very hard. Because like I remember how hard it is. So what he has, he's afraid of. So he has like 10x or like 4-6 or maybe like 4x with flash draw, with good flash draw. So that guy looks like a regular, right? From low limits. But like we can fold theoretically here, and I think I gotta fold. But against, if you have like really, if you have some information about that, they are very passive post flop. You can play it, but you have to understand that you have to be very, very bully in some spots. Okay, sitting. 1 minute to go. We're gonna go or super pass. Our chance is one. It's like 200. It's like 4%. What? Oh, I missed. I missed it.
And for a nominal fee using your Visa or MasterCard, press 2. For your current balance, due date, and last payment received, press 3. To discuss a payment arrangement or to speak with a representative, press 0. You can also visit Fortis B.
Stop at 50%. Okay, we chop. Bro, we chop a huge one. We have 700 bigs. Oh, that guy has 700 bigs. King Jack. All right, give me a king. King. Oh, bro, so and so. Okay. We have. Okay. If we lose, we still have a lot of chips. Maybe we win against someone's. Yeah, we win something, bro. Side pod. 6-5. That's oh. But yeah, we win the side point. Oh no, 9-5, bro. No, we just like bubbled that, bro. Ah, shit. We just bubbled that. What the heck? Where's that streamer's log, bro? Where's the streamer's log, huh? I'm asking you. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna play. I'm gonna finish this tournament outside of the stream. So I hope you enjoy this content. Tomorrow we have a day off, and after tomorrow probably I will play. Now I can have a lunch with my wife and chill. And we raise that. My total result you can see on the screen. I lost like $800. Okay, some questions. Money bubble, only one needs to bust until money. Okay, balls 40 bigs deep. Cut off raise. I'm big blind. Calling king 9. Okay. Queen 10 city diamonds, monoborn. I have king of diamond. I check he bets. You always call, never raise. You can't 3-bet. You raise. Because like he bets and you raise and he 3-bets. No, that's incorrect. See, like you have to understand the concept of these definitions. But it is a first bet, right? When you raise, this is second bet. So you like 2-bet, right? So we all say raise. So you check raise, not 3-bet. And he 3-bet because it is a third bet. Was a first bet by him, second bet by you, and like third raise by him. Okay, you re-raise him and he re-raise you. So the biggest mistake what you made already. You re-raise, you raise on the flop. You never raise. Because of ICM, as you said, like you don't have to win chips, bro. You don't have to win chips. You have to survive. Of course, you have to use those chances to win chips, but like you don't have to. You want to pot control when it is going on the bubble. So he has flashes, right? He has better straights in his range. Never check raise. Never. Okay, you raise, he raise, so all goes on the flop. That's awful. That's awful. He has a6 with ace of diamond. Unfortunately, wins with not flush, but we have straight in the flop. Plenty. No, you can't play like that. So like you just check call, check call, check call. That's what you do. Or just like if flush hits, you don't lose everything. That's how you play on the bubble. That's a big difference because like when you have a solid ICM spot. Okay, that was a correct guess, 4,300, because I have 4,500. I can show you because yeah, see it doesn't fit. So yeah, the number is 450, 4,500, 4,500. You see, right? 4,500. Yeah. So like 3 days. 3 days. Okay, that guy's super wide. You remember? We can jam even. I don't want to jam. I want to 3-bet. I want to play post for right. Hey Dennis, it's pleasure to watch you play. I was wondering what kind of tournaments were you playing when you started with 6-5. I didn't play multi. Okay, I play sometimes super rare, some MTDs, but like in general, I played sit and goes. One table tournament, like sit and goes. And then like for a few years, I played sit and goes, and I switched to cash games because they closed the US market. And I can't play against US people, so that was very bad, and they just destroyed everything. The same here, we just 3-bet for William because like he is super wide. I think he jams. I call. because like he's playing like 50% and he's quite aggressive. So if we compare with that guy who's already done, that guy is most aggressive. Frrrr. It could be 10. It is an 8. Good guy and good luck. Okay. I'm not gonna even re-entry. I don't want that. So we done for today, guys. Thank you very much. That was a great time. And we went very. Oh, but now we can watch, bro. Huh. Great. Stop. Don't go anywhere. Don't go. Just stop it. Now we can check those solutions. Haha. Chat. We can check those. We can check those hands where we lost at the final table. So let me close the client and I will show you. About Queen 4, I'm not sure 100%, but high chance that it is too much. Okay, let's check those hands. This is the first hand, right? I had 6 bigs. Where is the Wizard? Okay. So close, right? So close, bro. That was sick. Okay. Now we have to find a solution, but that's gonna be very hard, actually. So we have how much? We had 6 bigs, right? 6 bags. First of all, we had 6 bags. And that guy. Oh, we don't have solutions like this. What the fuck? Ah, this is GPV. This is GPV. Maybe we can. Of course, it is better to just like use some, super programs which can. But honestly, all those GTO libraries are good enough. Okay, 6 bags, and one of them. Well, how much he had? Like, he had 27, right? 27, and that guy 22. That's important. Okay, I will open the solution where they had a better situation for him. So because that guy has 38, and that guy had like 20 something, 28 or something. So what we jam? We jam. Where is that? We jam king 8, right? King 8 for sure. We jam. I would jam any king. Yeah. So we jams any king. I would jam any queen. Yes. Yeah, that looks okay. Queen 4. Wow, I was wrong. That's the last hand which you call. Well played, buddy. Well played. Well played. But like, well played for this situation. I think still it is tough because like here I want to explain why I think so, because this solution has where is the solution? Oh, we can go this one. Let's try. This one would be good. If it is call, that's good. Yeah, see, Queen 5 it is a call. But why is it different? So like because of stack sizes, because I open when they have big stacks. So as you can see, like when they have that guy has like 28 bags, that guy has 19. And here, that guy has 27, that guy has 22. So Queen 5, it is 0.1 EV. So that's a bad call. That's a bad call, telling you, bro. So he bust me with Queen 4, but we earned EV, and he lost EV. Good. So he lost money. Actually, he won the tournament, but he lost money. Let's go here. Ace 8, very hard. I was pretty sure that he's never calling King Deuce there pre-flop. So he has let me open that. He has that was 4,000 players. Maybe that's solution. Okay, let's go for 200. But anyway, Okay, let's try. Okay, let's try again with 200 people because it is different. It is different. I agree. It is different. Let's try. Let's try first. But we don't have this. We don't have solution for 3 people like that because like they have not many solutions for this for 200 people. So not big deal, right? All right, maybe, but we don't have even like when have 10 bigs. That's stupid. Why? Who made that, bro? Who need that solution when you have no solutions? All right. So how much he has? Like 11 bigs, right? He has 11 bigs. And another guy has 40. Do we have that? Like he has to have big one. Okay, he has big one, but it is 10. No, 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 36, but I'm short. All right, let's try this, but like that. Okay, that maybe would be better. Oh, this one is better, right? 28, that's better. Oh, okay, this one is much better. I have 20 and he has 32. So yeah, this one looks like very good. So what we do button? Oh, okay, 2's 8, 8's 8, 8's 8. See, you remember I folded ace X there, but not in this situation. But see what 220 bigs supposed to do because of that chip leader, right? So we open raise tight. You remember I told you we open raise tight, and we open raise ace 8. We open raise ace 8. See, he three bets a lot, but he folded. And like, see, there is no freaking calls there with king. There is no freaking calls with king. That's a big mistake. Not a mistake, but big mistake. I told you. Minus 0.6. See? So like he calls me with king fucking deuce. King deuce. Which you never have there. And that's correct solution. And see how wrong he was. Like I told you that was a blunder, right? That's a big mistake. And here we go. Check. We range bet. We range bet, right? Oh, we don't range bet. No, we range bet, bro. With smaller sizing. We use 1. Let me fix that. Stupid sober. Yeah, see, we range bet when we buy 1. Huh? We need those sowers when they know nothing. Yeah, he check raise. He check raise. That's smart. Okay. 2.5. He check raise, right? So he has a king deuce suited, right? Like here. You check raise. Ace 8. What do we do ace 8? We fold, Dennis. We fold almost always 8. That was my mistake. I mean, so we're still calling, but like, all right, we call deuce. So I was wrong about that call. He checked somehow, but like he bats our range. And boring, right? He said we bat or check. It doesn't matter. Like we don't have range there to the river. And he all win, but he doesn't. And we call ace 8. We don't have ace 8 there in checking range. Whatever. We have no range because he range bad on the turn. So my bad was we could fold on the flop, but he called me on the pre-flop, bro, and I raised 2.2, not 2. Oh why? You done, bro. See? So they called me twice. They called me twice, right? Okay, king queen. You want to see king queen? You want to see king queen? That guy has 14, right? 14. You asking me why I didn't why I did not jump. Let's find this solution. Let's see then is okay or no. Perdóname. So we have 20 Yeah, 13, and that guy somehow has 11. 11, that's a different one solution. No, no, we need 14. I'm looking for it, bro. Just show me some. Okay, we can find his 14. That's hard, right? So we have to do button like between, let's say, 12 and 17. And small blind, we go 20. And the big blind has like 30 plus, right? Okay. Yeah, we have a good solution here for you. So let's check this. Small blind, we have king queen. Ooh, it shows jams. Ooh, I didn't know that we can jam king queen. I mean, I understand these jams, but like, ooh, he jams like aces. Okay. No, it's raised. So he raised, right? He raised. What sizing he used? 3.5. Okay, 3.5. Oh, it is the jam. I was wrong. Chad was right. It is the jam. What we lost there? We lost 0 because like EV the same, but so were jams. EV the same of jamming and calling, but jam is better. Okay, now we know. But I explained my concept right, and I would jam ace x like solver jam. Okay, okay, good to know. That's it, right? The those two questions was like queen 5, queen 4, is it a good call? Answer, it is a bad call. And king deuce, is it a good call? King deuce, it is an awful call. Not like so. So it means that he has no clue in ICM. So that's very important because like this is like a huge gap, right? Between king deuce and like what's over called like king 9 or king 10. So it means that his understanding in these spots are very, very low. Okay, guys, GG. See ya on Friday.